And we're going to get rolling. I see over here we've been bumped again on the leaderboard. We need to... I don't know how they got this multicolored undead human thing. I don't know what that's all about. Jahao! Jahai! How are the runs going? They're going quite well, thank you. I have not played much, though. I think I played a Mort run off-stream, perhaps? And we finally got him done. For anyone who's been kind of consistently watching the streams, it's okay. It's okay. We got the run completed. He wasn't my favorite, but he definitely, with the fear and the insta-kill thing, like, it was a big improvement. And I think chat was the ones who kind of gave me that tip. There's really not many heroes. I think it might just be Grumdil left to go back and get the Curse 5 victory. So there's not that many stars left to get on the human side. But there is still one relic to get. And then we just need apparently to have some sort of undead. And we can get that. Apparently. Geldar, happy Monday to you. Good to have you. So the plan's going to be just simple. We're just going to be playing Grumdil to finish off that one. We'll go for this Amulet of the Dead. And then from there... Who knows? Who knows? We might find our perfect run. We might switch over to Undead and work on some of that. But like I said, very likely we'll be moving to some new games, new content. Not to say that there's anything wrong with Super Fantasy Kingdom. We just might need to wait for more stuff in the pipeline and all that. For anyone who missed it, on Thursday over on the Twitch VOD, it's not on YouTube yet, but on Thursday, we had a marathon of a stream, and... That was in part for being on Twitch front page and everything. But with that, Fariaz, the solo dev of the game, was able to stop by for an impromptu interview. We just had a great time. And so I think that was about a quarter of the way into that stream. I could be completely off base. And that's not much to go off of when it's an 11-hour stream. But it was a good day, a good stream, good conversation. So if you find yourself with time to spare, that's a great one to check out. Just kind of picking his brain a little bit, getting some of the history of it. So, anyway, here's our goal. We are 6 points away from breaking back into the top 10. I don't know what perfect numbers we'll need to get any higher than that. We'll just find out. If we can. Might also need to turn the game volume down a little. I don't know. That adjusted it for me. I don't know if that does for you guys too. Alright. Grumdil, I've only played the one run with him, so it's been a minute. We're gonna go back and get our resources, metagame everything. Still looking for that extra rejuve to start the game with. Haven't quite gotten that. This is kind of my standard right now. And, okay. I think we got everything set. Off we go. It's good to be back at this.
How could I have been so weak?
Get it all situated here. Now, Grumdil, I don't remember if we're going to give you this or if we're going to give the angel this. So let's see what item we have over here. It's an archer item. What do you do? You're melee? That's right, Thunderhammer, short range. Got some crit chance. He uses rage. It's not bad, but I don't know if with that short of range, I don't think we're going to rely on him for our DPS. I think it's going to be another kind of filler. Does Rejuvenate items stack with Monk? I have been wondering this for a long time, and maybe we just need to pay better attention to the heal that pops up. Whether, because Rejuvenate gives 3, and the Monk's Rejuvenate goes from like 1 all the way to 5. So we should be able to see if it goes, we should be able to see 3s all the time right now. And then if we get the Monk going to 5. But here's the thing is, if I don't get the Monk right away, or if we just don't get to level 3 right away, 3 like upgrades, then in theory, the item should be superior for the entire game up to that point when we click the max level. And so, or at least equivalent to this level 2. And so this means that the dino can, or whoever my tank is, can carry me even if I don't have the Monk on the field. Which means I can do a lot of other things. I can go for money instead of wheat right away. which is what I've kind of historically been doing, and it's worked out. It's worked out quite well. Okay, I don't like it when the stone is over here because I can't put as many houses, or at least it feels like I can't. Like, I feel like I need to put the stone up here so I can get all these 3 up here to be houses. Maybe we still will. I don't like it. Get our lumberyard, our sawmill, all 3 in the sawmill, and then the goal is going to be to get both the church and the port day 1. Let's go get our bonfires. All 5 of those. I might be a little rusty. Haven't played for a little bit. Okay, we have a bow, we have piercing, so obviously we're going to be looking for a unit that can utilize both of those. And I think I'll go ahead and grab the angel, and I think I'm going to go ahead and put those items on it. Feel better about putting the damage items on my hero rather than the angel, even though the angel's honestly pretty great for the first like 15 days. He's great for most of the game. It just, when you really need somebody to carry you, it's the late part of the game, and at that point the angel's just not going to be doing it. Okay, I think that's everything. Let's go ahead and unpause. So this should be the final star for this side. I don't know, there's like 3 points left before kingdom level levels up, and we only have 1 relic left to find, so I'm guessing this is the highest kingdom level with the current amount of content in the game. It is still early access. Oh, we forgot. Of course I forgot. We forgot our decorations. We missed out on gold. Pajin, you wanted to say you love the calm atmosphere? Using your stream videos to sleep. Well, thank you. I hope that you're intentionally trying to sleep and it's not boring you to sleep. Cat Daddy, good to have you. I have my cat mug currently. It's just got water in it because that's all I have. I don't know if can you see that. There he is. There's Orange Cat on a mug. I'm glad you find the stream to be a calming experience. Ooh, we've got our church up and running. Sometimes we get questions as to, like, for example, what does the ritual do? So let's talk about that. It's been a little while. Might have some new viewers. The ritual increases this evolution chance to get more shards. So on the face level, you're using up a banish, which really you can use to banish things, but you're usually keeping that for like a reroll if you die, like a retry the run if you die. That's usually like your primary use out of it. But the ritual, what that's going to do is each level of that, which we just put 10 levels in, gives you 2.5%, so we're at 25%, for a monster to be evolved. So if we look up here, we may or may not have, out of our 1 monster on screen, might not be evolved yet, but basically they could be a harder version of it. If it's the harder version, they have a higher chance to drop shards, which is a meta resource. However, not shown here, but in one of the recent patch notes, last week sometime, or maybe the week before, in one of the patch notes, it said, okay, this now also increases the chance, as you're increasing the difficulty, it increases the chance for a provoke event. Well, what's a provoke event? So as we're looking around the board, there's these X marks the spots. These are events, or event sites, rather, you might say. And so there's every turn, there's a chance for something to occur on these sites. Usually it's like a resource, maybe it's an extra unit, maybe it's an extra item to be had, or something like that, or extra shards. There is a chance, though, for it to be an enemy unit, and that would be to provoke a group of that enemy type to attack you. And so usually it's a negative, where it's just blocking the site so you don't get those positives. However, when you are chasing the highest of scores, every Every 10 enemies is a glory point, and every glory point is multiple levels on the highest score, which means you actually want more enemies to increase your ladder score. So that means that we will be seeking out a provoke. We're hoping for a provoke on every single turn where it's possible of the month. And I believe the first day it's possible is day 5. It cannot happen on the end of the weeks with the bosses, which leaves us 20 days of the remaining days for it to work out here. Because you got, 3 rows of 6. There's your 18, 19, 20, right? And so with those 20 days, we need all 20 of them to have a provoke on them in order to get enough. But that won't be quite enough on its own. We will also be needing to have within it, each day has a variable number of units that can spawn. And so we're hoping that we get the high number of that, again, going past that 10-point threshold, 10-unit threshold to get a point. So we can get more glory. Axarath asked if we've tried a rage build with the Rage Dwarf Hero. That's who we've got right now. You tried him yesterday and cleared Curse 2 for the first time and hit max glory with practically no sweat. The rage upgrades he gave to Dinosaur, Yeti, Werewolf, and Cyclops made them... Wow, that sounds pretty awesome. Sounds pretty awesome. Yes. And so Waddick is adding to this as well. In order to maximize the chances of those, we also will need the cookie. And so day 4 is the kind of the all-important day, because it's whether or not we get the cookie from here. We can manage on day 5 to re-roll some more and get a cookie then maybe, if on day 5 we naturally spawn one of those provokes anyway. So we've had one run where that's worked, but it's not a common thing. Meanwhile, these rituals are increasing the chance for those provokes to happen because it's increasing the difficulty overall. Dear Fabi, thank you for the follow. Glad you're here. Ah, there's one of the evolved units now. See? They get a hat. That's clearly enough information to know that this is a tough customer right here. These guys, easy peasy. All right, before I get too carried away, though, we need to switch you back over here. I think we're going to fail because we were distracted. I think we're going to fail to get our fruit in time. Yeah, workers go home. Yeah, we missed a whole run of food. So we'll probably, because of that, what's going to be sad is we're going to miss building the Fisher Hut, which means we're going to miss having... I won't be able to get the food for the Fisher Hut till partway through the day, which means we'll miss out on a fish. Which, by doing that means we actually are going to end up eating an extra berry. If we eat an extra berry, that means it's going to be less takes longer for the nun. It's going to be a small... but still noticeable domino effect. All right, so day 1, 17 kills. We did not get 20 kills. I don't remember if that was possible or not. I was starting to actually keep track here. Maybe we should. But the question is, if you can get 20, then that's actually 4 floor glory, because we're doubling our glory because of the difficulty level. Marcel, hello, glad to have you. Restart Aslakmind. Let's see let's hold off. The cookie is what matters more than that single berry. This kind of hurts right here. This is not what we're looking for. We're gonna reroll. We're spending our cookie rerolling resource on the units, which is not making me super happy. Marksman does... So Marksman is interesting now. So what this means is we will now make a shot for the round 2 farm. It's a big deal, because I can give him that damage increase. And so if we get lucky with the cookies and not needed to use as much faith for the reroll, the game's still going. You know? The Marksman helps. We fought the Kraken. We have full cleared everything. The only thing we've not done is gotten that. It just won't show. All right. So we'll just have to get some extra berries. That's okay. That's okay. John said it's like an audiobook. Listening to this, and not boring to sleep to, but it's something that's peaceful to sleep to. You know, I used to listen to sounds of like babbling brooks and rain and all of that, trying to go to sleep. I never thought my own voice would do that for other people. Never crossed my mind. Maybe that fisherman... Nah, he's not leaving. Anyway, the marksman is great for this. Hopefully, I feel pretty confident that this will work right here. Anyone else, and it's a huge risk, but... Oh no, it didn't happen! Smoked way too soon. That's disappointing. I think we're not going to get that wood chopped either. Maybe? Okay, we'll get the one wood. If you're wondering why I didn't put the pierce on him, it's because for some reason marksman does not get to pierce. Don't ask me why. The berserker, yeah, he's pretty entertaining, and just the quest to unlock him was actually, I think I can say that was my favorite quest. I'm pretty confident I can say that. Okay, so we're going to try on the boss again. We're up to 9 berries. We're getting close to being our next nun. Windy tomorrow. That should be fine, right? $24 kills. Nowhere close to 30. I don't know if 30 would have been possible. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to just record. It's not like we can necessarily shoot for one or another. We'd have no control over it, but if I can know that it's possible, for example, that it, like if it was possible to have 30, then I'd be like, okay, 2 or 3 days in a row where we're getting under the threshold and I just toss the run. Like if we know enough that where the threshold can be. So we'll just kind of keep recording them. But yeah, notice we don't have fish here for a better level up. Of course, we did get some levels, so I think we should be able to take on the boss. Supermix says marksman isn't really shooting a projectile, it's instantly hitting the... It's true. It's true. Thematically, my impression would be, you know, this of anybody who could pierce one and hit somebody else, it'd be the marksman, right? We've played enough video games to know that that's a core memory. How are we looking on all this? So there's a bunch of cream soda there available. Shops open tomorrow. Over here, do we have anything of note? Perhaps this, that'll let us get the building upgraded, the house upgraded early, perhaps. Since we just got 1 gold. I actually think, oh, this is a tough one, because I actually would like the rejuve on our next tank, whomever that will be. But this is really nice early. We'll do this, because this is potentially a gold per turn. There we go. Really good strategy, unlock the dino. So my number 1 recommendation is to be patient. It's problematic because you first see the dino really early in your journey of unlocking things. The dino's like, what, right here? So you see him really early, but your best chance to get him is actually not till much later. And I would recommend you wait until you at least can see the Leech Mother up here in the forest. And there's a reason for that. The Leech Mother has a quest to need 30 thorn bushes or thickets, 30 thickets, whereas the dino needs to have 25 animals. Well, generally, in order to get animals, you need thickets. So don't use the bait. That's a misunderstood relic. It's good for what it does, but bait does not get beyond the soft cap of 6 animals per day, or per week, or whatever it is. or like it won't go beyond the 6. Instead, what you need to do is on your hunter building, there's a option to have the specialist to chop a thicket, which will give you extra animals. So you need geologists. Geologists generate thickets as well as rocks. Geologists you can get not only from your gold mine, but also from the small buildings. If you scroll down, you can get geologist tent. On that run, where you're going to go for both the Leech Mother and the Dino, you're going to want, I'd say, a total of 3 geologists, maybe 2 tents and 1 gold mine. And I know, that's 2 tents. It's 2 tents, but calm down. I know it's very tense, but you need 2 tents. And you get your gold mine, you get your geologists, and that should get enough thickets spawned to trigger the Leech Mother, and then you chop them all and you get your Dino. Now that said, you might not have time enough to chop them all, and this is where the ace up the sleeve comes into play, and that is there's a relic called the Wilderness. The Wilderness relic will give you a extra animal, I believe, for every 8 thickets on your board. So if you're already building up a bunch of thickets because you're doing the Leech Mother, because you're being efficient, then that's going to be giving you animals along the way. So by the time you hit the 30 for the Leech Mother, you'll only need a few more in order to get the actual animals for it, and you just start chopping the thickets, and you're good. So I did both of them on the same time, but it required some patience. And yeah, it was frustrating to me too that this thing was mocking me by being available and, you know, not be able to do it for a long time. Supermix says, I wish that they have it on the bait relic that it's capped at 6 animals. We spent so much time early with that. It is, but it's not on the card directly. So there's an extra bit of info off to the right-hand side where it specifically says it does not go over 6. But I and you and everyone else, nobody read that. Nobody reads that. I had the same problem. We all are in the same boat here. Okay, we've got enough berries, but I don't think if we use the nuns right now, we'll have somebody go hungry. Nobody else is coming home with food. This is again, we're that 1 food short because of that early fisherman. To unlock the angel, do you need to click him the moment you have exactly 99 faith because he refuses you? He's refusing you. I don't think it's an exact thing. I think you can have anywhere over the 99. Oh, I bet here's what it is. Are you playing it right now, Gondroval? For any quest, you need to actually finish the day before the quest unlocks. Any quest, and by quest I mean character unlocks and everything. So like if you've got 99 faith right now and you're currently playing right now and the day hasn't finished, wait for the day to complete. Then see if you can click the angel. Orchestra, you're very welcome. You're not the only one who's asked that same question. So I want people to understand. Okay, so do we let somebody go hungry? We could potentially, was there cheap food over here? There's 1 fish. Is it really that important that they don't go hungry? Fine, I'll get that. We're gonna get that. We're gonna click this. We're gonna upgrade you. Okay. You spent the faith because you were annoyed? I feel you. All right, 34. Not an exciting number because I'm pretty sure this was a super low roll. We were 24 last time, and I feel like it's like 20 more enemies every run, every day. So I feel like this was a really low roll, if you ask me. I'm getting kind of skeptical on the run. So let's see if we get our cookies. Day 4 is what decides things. We got an item here. Duration of freeze. Let's not spend our faith just yet. Cookie time. It's cookie time. No cookies. No cookies. No cookies. No cookies. No cookies. No cookies. We're out. Ah. GG. Now we could have... we'll collect those. Not that we need more, but collect them. We could have tried for day 5, but given everything else that we were kind of just slightly off, I wasn't feeling it. So we're just gonna let the hero die. By the way, Multimom, thank you for the follow. Glad you're here. Yes, the elusive cookie.
A warrior's true glory is to die in battle.
Wait a minute. What am I doing here? This. Because we missed a gold, we missed the fish. I didn't like the positioning. I like this a lot better. There you are. Oh, item. What's our item? A book. Is the reason why I'm playing with Grumdil? He's the last one that I haven't beaten the Curse 5 with, so it's another star. After that, after Grumdil, we should be free to just play whichever one we feel like. It'd be nice if we could examine. Yeah, we've tried to roll that and realized it actually cannot be done. Sadly. Okay, did we get everything? I get distracted, so a lot of times I just forget something. But I think we got everything. Yeah, Grumdil wasn't my favorite. I have nothing against him, but it's just short range means just less reliability. All right, so now that they're already working, you can go ahead and unassign them. So you see how there's the white border? That means those guys are there. They're going to finish that. They're finishing whatever it is that they're doing. So they're going to make those. And I'm just going to go ahead and assign them over here now. And by the way, I've put in, hold on. I've put in 166 hours into this game. And I just now, live, just now, at this very moment, I just now realized by zooming in that these are little faces and they're not just like a oddly shaded like brown block. Like I thought it was just a brown block with shading at the top, which maybe that's a good description of my head anyway, right? Just like a block with shading at the top. But no, that's a worker. There you go. Surely I'm not the only one who didn't realize that, because it just never clicked that is a worker head. And I just thought it was like they just oddly picked, I'm gonna have a brown block for workers. I'll go do a bunch of effort over on the undead side, making little skulls and everything. I was even thinking about doing feedback to the game. Be like, hey, have you thought about maybe making the icon more thematic and actually using like a worker or something? Maybe. I just throwing this out there. And I was a little slow. I'll admit it. It's a little slow. Okay, now we got our Fisher Hut to start. Okay. Have I missed anything else? I don't know what I don't know. 17 again on the kills. Again, trying to record this, but typing and talking are not easy. Oh, the harbor! Oh, I did forget it. The harbor. I was feeling good about this run, too. Headless, Banshee, those are both fine. But now, like, I just used up all my faith anyway. Alright, well. Now, let's talk about why the harbor was such a big deal that I missed it. I don't need the harbor. There's the main reason to get harbor on day one, the main reason for most of your gameplay is going to be there's an event to be found at the very end that you can only reach if you do it on day one. Because the boat has to travel every day. That's not what I'm worried about now. Instead, what I'm worried about is the harbor's revealing more event slots. And if those event slots are not revealed, events aren't able to happen. If you reveal them sooner, you're much more likely to get an actual provoke. And we're not going to have that. So even though we might get the provokes and it might have worked out, the fact that I then didn't get any units that I was looking for, and so we just wasted all of that faith, means, we're not keeping it. But you can't just restart the day. You gotta let your guy die. Yes, the provokes are world events. So world event is a little grandiose for like the food that drops or whatever right here on the X. Right, that's a little over the top description for world event. But even so, that is what it's talking about. Is those X marks the spots. And so they can be positive events usually, but we're looking for the negative events in order to get more kills, and that more kills means more high score. You know what? I could just give up and keep the same. We could keep this the seed. There's nothing wrong with the seed. It was just me. I liked the positioning, and we don't know. Well, actually, no, we didn't like the seed because of the. I was right there too. Sorry.
For the gods.
We do need to restart that seed. I didn't like the units. Oh, this is a new seed. Too late now. Yeah, there's nothing left to spend with the shards. Remember, the game's still early access. The fact that there was so much content in the first place was pretty impressive. But it is still early access, so we're just gonna have infinite shards now. Or, we'll find out if it maxes out 999 or if it goes beyond. You know what I should do? No, this won't kill him. I was gonna say we could trigger these guys. I can't end the day till I build a tavern. I was unaware of this. Sorry, I'm trying to restart. But my hero won't die. And I guess I could give up once the enemies are here, right? Isn't that what we just decided? Alright, so we're assuming that means it's a new run. Alright, let's check to see if things moved around.
I've trained my whole life for this moment.
Yep, because they had both of them down there a second ago. Okay, Okay, let's not mess up this time. I mean, I could say that. I can't promise anything, but I can say that. So I could move the hero back and forth, and it'll take damage but not be able to attack when we're trying to die. Good to know. So if anyone missed it, the plan for the week is by the end of the week, we're gonna keep trying our high score runs and everything. But by the end of the week, we're actually gonna mix things up. There are some other new games, new indie games that are coming out here shortly. I'm kind of excited about. So we'll be trying out some new things Thursday, Friday. Looking forward to it. Almost didn't click the Fisher Hut. Anything else I'm forgetting? Okay, once again, I think I've got everything. Okay, being pretty consistent with the 17. Maybe that's always the case on day one. It's the same as yesterday, the previous run. I don't mind Banshee, but I feel like it needs to be late run, not this stage. I'm using up the faith here. I've had one good run with Flamewalker, and other than that, it's been really bad. Scion does the black hole, but its area is so tiny. Last chance. I don't remember what you do. Charm. Not happy about it. Not happy about it. We're definitely not going to get a early anything here. Wasn't there a patch note that said the miner can actually hit things now? We'll give him a go. But not happy. We'll look for Cookie, and if not, we'll restart. Star Buddy, yes, I'm currently logging wave counts. I can't say I've had a extensive list, but I am starting the list. So miner now actually hits stuff. Okay. I haven't tried him since then, so. Okay, he's kind of hitting. Generally, yeah. That's better than it used to be, for sure. Did it nerf the damage to go with it or something? Hmm. I don't think we can try the mini boss. We got our levels. If the knockback of the miner is useful, then maybe, but I really don't think there's anything close to the damage needed. Oh, 24? Thank you. Thank you. I actually really would like that info. I did not take note. So 24. Appreciate it. Still same damage, is just random what direction the miner now knocks back. Oh. Okay, so he might push the guy forward. Let's see. Alright. What do we got to lose, right? You know, we might be restarting if we don't get the cookie. I'm still just flabbergasted that those are pictures of the workers. Like that's just still blowing my mind right now. Can't hit the mini boss or push him forward or something here. Push him back. Nope, that's not happening. Yeah, the windmills with the mule heads, although that's new. That only was just recently patched, where the windmills had the mule heads. So again, I was like, well, if they're gonna do the windmills, why won't you do everything else? You know, it just seemed crazy to me. You got all the undead stuff, you got the zombie and the skeletons, you got the windmills now. Can't you just do the... Of course he had. That was the first thing he did. A lot of random knockback. I don't really like it. Like, most of them seem to knock forward. Oh. I suppose when the board is much more full, then you kind of get a 50-50. 32. I feel like that's another really low roll. I won't be sad if we don't get the cookie here. Got a magnet to not buy. Of course, this is the run where we get the cookies. All right, we continue. We continue, chat. $25% knockback force. We could potentially level up the miner right here. Can I get any weapons or anything? No. Can't get a wall yet. I could potentially go for, if I could get a dark pylon and a wall. Right? We're not getting that. Hold on, can we buy boards? Buy one board. Also want to buy this. I want to buy all three of those. Yeah, it's not happening today. Not even close. Oh, and I need to move you forward. Otherwise the other guys could die to the guy. No, I want to keep getting berries. So because I could get the walls now, yeah, I think I still will. It's the only way for me to have a chance to take out the mini-boss tomorrow. It's not an economy build. I want an economy generally, but I feel like since we got the miner and not a DPSer, like it's... For the run to have any effect, I need to get those mini-bosses now. And we'll see if we even get the provokes, because we might not. Like, I'm sure the miner, along with a lot of the other AoE characters, super strong when there's things to hit with AoE. Right now, it's just not there yet. And I'm focused on taking out mini-bosses early for the economy. Alright, so day 4... 44... I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this because we're gonna buy this guy, right? And then we're gonna get a Brock here. Get that we're not gonna use, and then get this. Where's our provokes though? There's our fish fillet. Was there no provoke? I see no provoke. Yeah, no provoke. Alright. GG. Oh, he's pinned. I can't move him anyway. He should die. I'm pretty confident. Not the most luck to get started here. Just saying. Bit of a rough start. Looking forward to being able to just play other heroes, I kind of think.
To my cause.
Oh, I didn't put that right next to the... I'd start the day over. It's a longer trek that I'm not very excited about.
I am dedicated to my cause.
Okay, so I can put the... Yeah, we'll put the lumberyard here. Rage-based units. So I'm not really worried about the units. It's more just whether or not I get the provokes. I think at this point we can make just about anything work as long as I get my tanks. Like I kind of feel like as long as I have my tanks I can do anything. I feel like I missed one. So it's not really a question of like composition over here. It's just is do we get the provokes or not? And if we don't, then it's game over. I guess they're not taking it back and forth, are they? Well, I don't know. After they are actually chopping, they will. Ashfall tomorrow. You just completed your first run after 3 weeks of trying. Level 3 Hunter, congrats! And by the way, can I admit that my first glance of your name, I thought it said Lunchbox. So in my headcanon, you are now Lunchbox. But it's in a good way. It means it'll stick in my memory is what it means. Maybe I'm just hungry. Okay, they already went to sleep. We did get our stuff. Yep, there's the 17. So far, we're batting 1,000 on the 17. Day 1. So many runs losing on day 26, 27. It felt great. I don't blame you one bit. That's awesome. Congrats. I do like the Lich, but I don't like counting on him as a boss killer. He's okay, but his targeting is random, and that's a problem. Like, he'll get a few good hits, but I don't know if I like relying on him. I'm gonna reroll. Okay, now this is kind of tough. I could go for something like the Shroom, and it's really nice AoE. There's some really nice poison relics out there. But again, it does not help me fight the boss. My favorite hero? I think the Shiva hero, the water one. It's just reliable. It's just reliable. Like, there's some that do way more damage, some that do way better AoE or something, but this one is just like, I've had just consistent runs every time with it. I'm considering that Shroom. And B is really, yeah, B. Wait, don't we have a summoning item? No, that was a previous run. We've already had a few runs. We got the damage item. Bleeding. Potentially I could throw my Pierce item on it, but I'm not convinced of that just yet. And he is a rage guy. I don't know if it lets me kill the boss.
Ahoy!
Maybe if we did this. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's see if the B can be enough to be or not to be. So he's level 2. If not, everyone else will be level 2 next turn. It attacks nearest. The question is, do all, because it hits 3 targets, does that mean it's going to hit the boss 3 times per attack? Or is it only hitting him once and then splitting off to the other 2, if they're in range? This choice again. It's a tough choice. Looks like it just hits once. I did see some crits. Crits are nice. Hey, cubbies! Did not kill the bee. Or not kill the boss with the bee. Request for a dad joke. Why, chat? Why does a flamingo stand on one leg? Lift up one leg. Why does it lift up one leg, chat? Clearly we needed that after the bee pun. Anyone have their flamingo like lore book handy? $24 again. This is pretty consistent too. Nobody? I'll tell you why. Why the flamingo lifts up one leg. Because if it lifted up both, it would just fall over. That's why. Obviously. No, they actually just hang out on one leg all the time. Celestial, you beat Curse 5-5 today. That's amazing. Congrats. And thank you for the kind words. But yeah, that's awesome. All right, we are close. Cherry Blossom tomorrow. We never get it on the undead side. Of course, I haven't been playing that. Are we going to provoke the thing? We did just level up. Let's try it. We weren't that close, though, I suppose. Oh well. Day 4 coming up. Trying to get our first viable run here. Not the easiest of things. 32, that's the number we had before. No, we had 34 our first run. Again, seems like low rolls. Sad missing the fishing net. And the fish fillet. There's our cookie. No Yeti. Need my Yeti. Pylons there. I do think we're gonna try to get our wall up, and we'll get the pylon. That should be enough to get us the boss kill. It won't happen today, but maybe day 5. Could potentially pick these things up. Three swords for the angel. I can't bring myself to do it. The angel late game is so useless. Early game, obviously, it's a massive factor on taking out the mini bosses. I'm just trying to get lucky on the second unit, because I want to have the economy units. Or economy equipment, so we've got all the economy there. And then I want to have my tank equipment. And beyond that, I've been getting this piercing because it can be really handy on a ranged unit, making them viable. But also, like the crossbowmen, right? If I need something else to help out with the mini-bosses. But also, one of the big reasons why I keep it in my back pocket is in case I get the vampire. I feel like the vampire becomes from a like D-tier tank to an A-tier tank. Maybe not S, like the Dino. But with the Pierce, he can do that. But yeah, these faith and coins right here, like it's the only reason why so many of my runs are even viable, because I can reroll things. Black Cat is here, which just means he's hungry. He doesn't hang out for me. He doesn't care about me. Only Orange Cat cares. Okay, so we can get our wall. Question is, should I keep pushing that so I can get the... Well, we need to get the quarry and everything. Oh, we're out of bushes. Alright. Alright, already using them all up. Does pricing stack? Pricing on what, if you don't mind clarifying? Pricing on what? Could always use a remove. Oh, you mean for like the swords on the angel? True, but then I find most of the units that I end up picking, I get tanks that use melee, but I want tank items on them, not swords. And then I've got my DPS is it's usually either summoners or mages or archers. Like I almost never run an actual DPS melee guy. At least not intentionally, right? And that's not because they're particularly bad on their own. It's just that most of the time, that role is already being fulfilled with how awesome the Dinosaur and the Yeti already are. And what instead I need is just big AoE or big single target damage. And usually the melees, melees just don't have the range. So just generally, I'm just not looking for melee. So I don't want the sword at all. Even if I unequip it off the angel, I still don't want the swords in my run. Oh, does piercing stack? Yes. Yes, it does. So, for example, we can show you on the bee, although the bee isn't how you would normally imagine piercing. But he's using it. So, right now, the bee summons a swarm hits up to 3 targets. That's this 3. If I put that item on here, he'll hit 4. And then all of these are up by 1 as well. So he'll hit 4, and I could just stack them. But, even though I could do it on the bee doesn't, I feel like the bee doesn't necessarily need it quite as badly as, for example, something like the crossbowman. Crossbowman, I think, is like D tier, range DPS, but if you can get, like, say, 2 piercing on it, it goes up to B or A. Like, because the 5 projectiles is massive damage on whatever it's hitting, and then it's actually hitting it, hitting 3 guys instead of 1 or whatever. And so it's a big deal with piercing over here. And there's a lot of games where I have to resort to the crossbowmen because I'm just not getting anything. Like, this game could be one of those. So I need the single target damage too. You feel like in the end game, you're swimming in faith and coins, but you have nothing to spend it on, so you don't take items early to smooth out the distribution kind of. So the end game, yes. Though a lot of times for faith, are you maxing out your siege? That's the big one that I want my faith for. That's what I'm looking for primarily. The siege. Sorry, we spent a lot of time talking. I still don't know if this run is viable till we get our first provoke tomorrow. Hope for it. Sometimes I get the crossbowmen, and 42, gotta write that down. I don't recommend getting the crossbowmen, but sometimes I do as like a last resort boss killer type thing. A lot of my runs with the units I go for, remember, a lot of this is just player preference, play style.
This better be good.
So a lot of this is not like must-dos or anything like that. But I find that almost always the units I'm picking can't go on walls, on towers. So I usually have an open slot on towers, and I usually have a need for single target damage. So I buy a crossbowman. And he's not good unless you can throw something like Pierce on him. So I keep the Pierce from the start because it's hard to get the Pierce. I can throw it on the crossbowman, but usually what I'm looking for is a vampire to throw that on, which we didn't get here. All right, but we got a provoke. All right. Then I get armor to never use. And then we could do the fishing rod. We could do the bush, but it's going to be the net. It's going to be the net. And actually, this is amazing. Because you get items like that, and I just don't have any unit yet that can use it. Yeah, your summoner. But we're picking that up. Okay, so we're going to get our wall. And we're going to get our pylon on the wall. And then we're going to move the dinosaur forward. It's round 4. Actually, I can't believe I didn't move it forward last time. We could have lost a unit last turn. I was not paying attention. Time to get our roads going. Catapults on the walls? You mean like on towers? Specifically on towers? Yeah, you can do that. If you've got open slots like I was just describing. But usually for me, it's not the AoE that's lacking, it's that single target. Because I've got trebuchets. Trebuchets are the damage, the AoE damage that I'm looking for. But you're right, we could, if I still have a spot open, I could still throw in a catapult or something. Alright, there's the quarry, the road builder, the swap, out of bushes, food. Okay. So we got it before week 2. Something. Yeah, I'm with Super Mix here. I feel like Crossman is at least better than a catapult if we're just talking on like I've got an empty spot and I'm gonna fill it. Like I'm in no way recommending Crossbowman like I recommend, you know, Dinosaur or Angel of early game or any of the things we're doing. Yeti. Those are must-haves. Crossbowman is I'm in trouble, I need something to fill a gap here, and I can buy it. It's like, what do I have left? I've got Crossbowman, I've got Jouster, and I've got the Bard. Like, I can buy those on demand. Of the 3, and I'm on a boss wave. Of the 3, I'm probably going to pick the Crossbowman for the boss wave. For just general AoE, I'm probably going to pick the Jouster. I can't really bring myself to do the Bard. Part of the reason for that is because I usually don't have the resource in hand until like the very last week. And so I'm not, even though the cooldown reduction is kind of okay, unless you have the item to make sleep do like extra crit or whatever it is, there's a relic that helps sleep. I'm just not a fan of the attack in general. And the resource, I don't have a lot of. So I basically never play Bard. I know people do. And I respect that. And Jouster and Crossbow, Starbuddy, absolutely. Jouster and Crossbow pair well together, mostly because of the Jouster giving the extra Pierce. Because I was already talking how if Crossbow has Pierce, he becomes okay. Jouster gets armor, but usually you're not anywhere close to making Jouster a tank. You've got something else to be a tank. But yes, he gives Pierce to somebody that matters. Make that be your Crossbowman, and you won't regret it. But you don't, yeah, as far as the sleep stuff, you just can't guarantee you're going to get it. So because you can't guarantee it, I don't want to rely on it for these runs, because I want to get a way to be as consistent as possible. We do have, we need the fish fillet. We need the fish fillet. We can't get that till next week. And then food source, we've got this going. We're completely out of berries. 92 on day 5. Why do I feel like that wasn't the greatest number? Maybe 90, just crossing the 90, maybe that was good. Maybe. Yeah, maybe 90s is good. And then this matters right here.
What?
I don't know what we're talking about. Now, I don't super mind the archer. I don't think he can use the Pierce item. He does do Frozen, and if I had the Yeti already, I would be more interested. But I think we're going to reroll, or we're going to grab that Headless for the AoE. Fatigue's pretty nice, and this is really good AoE. Also, he's a mage unit, and we just reduced all of that, didn't we? God, he's a mage. But I have so few opportunities to get my Yeti. The rogue would be insane with it. Again, I'm not really looking for... Not the dancer, though, you mean the rogue. I'm not really looking for a damage dealer. I'm looking for a tank. I need a second tank. Armored mage buff? Yeah, which we never use anyway. Alright, we're gonna reroll. We need our Yeti. Where is he? There's the rogue. My problem with the rogue is he's dying all the time. The range is pretty short, and therefore he ends up having to be like the second row, and anything second row is going to die on the last boss. And I've got to go deathless here. 50% crit, like there's something good to be said here. My play style doesn't work well with him. I like Lich because he can go on a tower. Oh, did we forget to do the other mini boss? I think we did. Oh, it's day 6 right now. I can do it. I need the other tank, is what I'm rolling for. Death Priest and Banshee, those are both great. Like, these are totally fine. Nothing wrong with them. How much faith? We got 20 faith. No. Fine. There's our provoke. Good. Okay, I should be able to... We've got a board. I should be able to get my tower and put that on there. The relic... Maybe I should have been playing up the relic like you guys are wanting me to. Maybe. Experiment, because I'm probably never going to play this guy again. It's just I also want to make sure we beat. So I'm doing what I know. Because then I'm free from having to play the character. Oh, knife. We could put the knife on the B. Yeah, I feel like range... Slushy, I agree. Like, I feel like all the melee units are just not viable for me without range. Like, I just feel like range is so important. Like, they might have really good damage, and they just never get to use them. It's the problem of the Paladin, but not as pronounced as the Paladin. Like, all the melee units have the problem of the Paladin. It's just, you notice with the Paladin. Because it's the worst range, right? Twitch reset your watch streak? It might not have been Twitch. It might not have been. Hammer, how much damage do you do? Does he need the hammer? Like, will hammer make this go really, really well? Is hammer good with the B? The reason why it might not have been Twitch is last week we were still dealing with the multi-stream having to restart, like start and restart multiple times. I did not stream Saturday or Sunday. So if you had a stream going on Friday, we were good Friday. If your streak was going on Friday, so then I don't know. Then it is Twitch's fault. But if it was prior to that, I had to start and stop stream so many times. I'm sure I messed up everyone's streaks. Yeah, I would wonder if Hammer is pretty good here. I have a work phone call as well. I need to answer this.
Maestro just redeemed Mechabellum. Shields up.
Shields up, Uno. I almost didn't hear it because I've been on the phone. I'm gonna get a. They're gonna have to call me right back. I'll be right back on the phone. Also, I think I stopped paying attention. I didn't check how much round 5 units. How many round 5 units we had? No, we did 90, right? We were happy with that. Why don't I put the thing over there? I don't know. I don't know, Hadasha, why I don't put this over here. If we manage to actually have a good food run, like fish run, which, then yeah, it makes a lot of sense over there. I don't know why I don't do it. Old habits die hard. Let's get our next worker. And we're gonna need to get, do we have the one more? We do have the boards in storage, so we can get our gold working on so we can get this hut upgraded. Bee with spider, it's bonkers. Yeah, so you get spider, and then you get the druid, and then any other summons like the bee, and it is bonkers. The druid in particular, though, is like the absolute broken one. Tavern and spot with bakery plus well just north of it. A lot of times I have the bakery and the, like I do the bread making corners over here. I don't know. This is what I do. The fish to meat? No way. I've got to do it every time, Star Buddy. So the griffin, I don't feel like I need the range. You can get range from this thing. And I feel like since a griffin completely misses on bosses, I don't know, I don't trust it. Quack Interrupted and Joan. Thank you for the follows. Thank you guys. Thanks for being here. B is even more broken than Druid. Wow. Okay. Oh, we didn't get the 5th board. What's your deal? $102, day 6. That might have been a nice threshold. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's a quest line I've not done yet? Great. What? Something's happening. That's not bad. That's our tanks. I do have the faith. Okay. Where's our provoke, though? Oh, I need this too. Oh my goodness. Wow. All right, yes, but where's our provoke? And all the good things and no provoke. No provoke. I didn't click it already, right? Like, I'm not crazy. I think we just didn't get a provoke. Sad. Oh, it's day 7. Almost just threw the game away. It is day 7. It's a boss day. Thank you. Chat to the rescue yet again. Nice work. So many events, but no provoke. Except we don't need a provoke. It's day 7. I do need to get faith, though, if we're going to get the freeze item. Alright, now normally this is my bread corner, I just explained that, but I think it's not going to be this run, because we're going to put the mine over here. I'm going to go ahead and grab a geologist. It can still spawn, but it's not the game over, because we weren't going to need it today, right? Like, it can spawn, we get like a backup one, but it's just, we don't have, we couldn't have used it today. Run is still live. Hello, Two Shot, good evening. Do I need to buy? I mean, we're out of gold. Like, we basically spent everything. I could possibly pick up something. If anything, it would probably be the ore, but we've got the mine up and running now. Alright, there's that work phone call back. Okay, I'm off the phone. Day 8, 124. Super feels like the 4 gold ore relic is underrated. I've picked that up before. I agree, because not having to buy the 25 gold mine is a huge deal. Arrows? Arrows? No arrows? Nothing. Wow, okay. Run is over. Huh, that was fast. I'm not crazy, right? No arrows? And it's not a boss round. Okay. Now, are we saying I can just, now that the enemy's here, I can just give up? I want to make sure I can, okay, those are there. I want to see, like, we'll know if it's a new seed. That is unfortunate. I was really hoping to be, honestly, just be done with this guy. Not that he's, like, terrible, but for my playstyle, he's not matching up.
How could I have been so weak?
And I know, like, people are perhaps frustrated. They wanted to see that run played out, and I don't blame you. It's just we're kind of singularly trying to shoot for high scores, and we're not going to be getting it if we miss without anything less than 20 provokes. If you ever watch any of those like speed running world records, Summoning Salt is an amazing channel, like just the channel for gaming, like history of gaming. Really, it's not just speedrunning; it's like history of gaming. Anyway, it's just that dedication to you got to have that perfect run. So we were talking about possibly putting the tavern over here because I'm specifically playing for fish. Now, there is one other consideration, and that is the fact that halfway through the game, I'm pivoting back over to bread. So it's not necessarily only fish, but we might just do it anyway. All right, we'll put our bread over here this time. We've got our stone. Yeah, I could put this here. So we'll do our lumberyard, our sawmill. It's weird having that over there, though. Let me tell you, that's very weird. Keith, glad you found the channel. Welcome, welcome. Can't figure out the provoke spawn and how they work. It's just you have a chance for provoke, and you can increase that chance when you have the church, which is why we're going to focus on that right now. Ooh, item. What do we get? What do we get? So through the ritual, you can not only increase the chance for shards, but you also increase the chance for provokes. It does not say that in the game, but it did say that on the patch notes. But yeah, it's just increasing the chance to shot. It's not guaranteeing it at all. So we max it out, we don't get one. It's, you know, we might, I don't know what the odds are. I'm just going to throw out a number. There is no scientific evidence for any of this, but let's say I'm at 60% chance for a provoke. I still need to get 60% to, you know, flip the coin heads up 20 times in a row at that 60%. It's not going to be every run. And so if you're not willing to just accept that some runs are not going to happen, the majority of runs are just not going to happen, then don't bother trying to chase top scores, right? Like, you just have to accept it. The berries have a little bit longer road to go, don't they? I should probably write down unit pick. Yeah, I've been writing down the amount per day. We're at the point where I have to move on from like a sticky note to an actual spreadsheet, and given that I work with spreadsheets all day now, I hesitate. You're not wrong. You're not wrong to be able to tell if there's a difference between them, but we won't know. Like, we'll actually probably never definitively know, and the reason why is because there's a variable. We know that there's a variable within the unit count. And so what we don't know is if there's an additional variable based off of which unit you choose. But we definitely know that there's a variable of plus minus, I'm going to throw a number out there, plus minus 5, plus minus 10. On how many it could be. The problem is if I get plus 5 on one and then minus 5 on the other, we're like, oh wow, this one has, always picked this one, it was more. No, it just happened to get more. But it was entirely possible the other one might even had a higher base level, it just had that minus 5, and we would have never known. And so until we've done like 1,000, you know, tests or something, we just won't know. And I'm not keeping that spreadsheet. Fisher Hut, thank you. Thank you. You guys know me well enough to know I need that reminder. After I wax poetic on something, I'm going to need that reminder back to bring me back to reality on the game. Hi, how many hours do I have in the game? 166, I think we just last checked. A lot of it's, again, me just talking. But we've learned some things. We've had some good times. Actually got to chat with the dev on stream on Thursday, which was quite nice. Got to ask some questions and whatnot. To make note, if you know there's a day ending with 9 kills, like any number plus 9 kills, it might be worth saving a mini boss. So that's an interesting thought. The problem is, again, there's a variable. So there's never always the same number, except for round 1 and 2. But they do alter, like they do change. So round 3 and on my own list I've been keeping, they all vary. So I'll never know for sure if it is going to be 9 kills or 8 kills or 7, and I'd rather have the mini boss sooner to get the economy. Okay, I actually like both of these. Marksman is slightly better for the mini-boss right now. Frostmage is definitely better for the waves later, because it's an AoE. We do have the bow, so I've got something to throw on the Marksman. I guess that's enough to convince me to do Marksman. Because with that, I should be able to get mini-boss day 2 here, and that's a big deal. Why do you keep giving me armor? Wish we could banish armor and resistance. They're not terrible, but I don't have room for them. I've got to get the main items. So let's provoke this. Turbo, thank you so much, because I didn't even know that. I'm gonna write that down. Thank you, Turbo. What I'll do is, whenever I get a chance to breathe here, because I'm busy, whenever I get a chance, I'll actually like go back to that video and put timestamps. I don't want to make people suffer trying to find all that. So now we have to find out whenever this guy's meandering around talking to somebody. I didn't know I was looking for more quests. Everyone's still doing this? Yeah, they're all still doing that. Thunderstorm tomorrow. I guess we're not fishing yet. Let that ride. Sean, you started with sticky note. Switch to just tracking highest and lowest for each wave. Yeah. I'm going to do that too. That's brilliant. And by the way, do I want... This is... Elf is... the Chalice and Dryad... and well, not Elf, but like the desert is the money, right? And Elf is the Chalice. The faith. Stay on target. Stay on target. No! Come on. It is a long walk for the berries. Pull up! So we didn't get the mini boss, and that was the whole... Like the marksman had one job. He had one job. But I could get this and get the nuns right now. Let's see, day 2. I'd have to get both if we don't want people to go starving. I could get just one, and then we'd have it for tomorrow. Like, we'll just get it tomorrow. Let's buy the... Well, I won't be able to get... If I want the faith from it, we're not going to gather it and be back home in time. I don't think. Let's just see. Day 2, 25. Ooh, that's a new high. I'm going to start keeping track of high and low. Not that it's 30, right? You needed 30 for it to matter, but even so. Is rejuvenation item really worth it? The description makes it uninspiring. I think yes, I do. As soon as I threw that on my tanks, I stopped having problems keeping my tanks alive. To me, it's mandatory. I think you might be able to take it off once you get your monk to max rank. But that's a long time, and this will mean that my dino can solo everything until the end of the game. It's a big deal to me. My entire strategy is built around that dinosaur. That was one of the questions I asked the dev, is like, hey, will you promise to not nerf the dino? And he's like, I designed it to be fun, and I want it to stay fun. So I was like, yes. They're not going to bring any berries back in time. Let's go ahead and grab that. The tavern plays. We're trying it out. I am weirded out, but we're trying it out. Like, I get rage with the mechanic. Let me try that. Hold on, I didn't click. Click the mini boss. It's definitely too late now, right? It's definitely too late now. It's all intentional, I'm sure. Do the colors on things like relics mean anything? Yes, that's the rarity. So thank you, Two Shot. So that's a rarity. Now, don't let that make your choice for you. Like just seeing something that's saying legendary, you know, the golden yellow, that's supposed to be the highest rarity. That doesn't mean it's best for your situation. So there are times. For example, we talked tanks, and my whole strategy built around a tank. I would rather have plus the health on my tank than a legendary item that might make my DPS do a little bit more. That's a common item versus a legendary. Alright, we're getting our next house shortly. Trying to just save up some berries. We won't be able to get, but we want to have enough berries for the geologist is what we want. 33 kills. That's a mid-range. I have 34 and 32 up till now, so okay. What is the best universal tank in my experience? Most of the community seems to think the Treant. They're wrong. They're wrong. Does the Treant shoot laser beams? Does the Treant have an additional laser attack? I think not. It's the dinosaur. It must be the dinosaur. It's always the dinosaur. There is no other tank. Actually, there is. There are other tanks. Yeti's pretty great, too. Treant's okay, but I don't like the fact that it's relying on mana. I feel like health has way faster ways, like better ways to either regenerate it or gain more with overheal from other units than mana. So as soon as the Treant gets hit, it's a weaker tank. And I'm buying my tank to survive, even though the Treant does a ton of damage. I'm not looking for the damage from the tank, I'm looking for survivability from the tank. And this is probably because I used to main tank in World of Warcraft, and like my goal, stay alive, the raid stays alive. Let everyone else do the damage. That said, I did Pally tank, and I remember Burning Crusade, going to Mount Highjaw, and topping the DPS meters as a Pally tank, and it was glorious. Which color is which on the rarity? So there's like a black or gray, that's common, and then I think it jumps straight to blue, then purple, then yellow. I don't think there's like a green common. But if you're familiar at all with like World of Warcraft or any of like kind of the Blizzard-esque rarity meters, it's pretty standardized now because of that. So you've got like your gray or black is common, then blue, then purple, then gold. So day 4, you need to move up, or we die and lose the run, and cookie time. I got distracted by lasers. It happens. But now it's cookie time. This is not cookies. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. This is bad. This is bad. I'm not happy about this at all. I'm gonna click the fish fillet. And then hope that we get a random provoke tomorrow. And on the chest that we get here, we will reroll that with what meager faith I have left. We'll reroll that to be the cookie. But we need to have a provoke next turn. Yeah, so when you think about off tanks, Treant you can do. I still don't like it as much as the Yeti, because again, I think health pool is more important. And the Rage is an excellent secondary like stat to be a defensive thing. It counts as a shield. So Yeti and Dino, that's my tag too, like tag team. Like the duo of Yeti and Dino is in my view the best. And you can probably go with just the two of them. A lot of times, if I need a third, or feel like I need a third, I'll pick up, if I can choose, I'll pick up the vampire. Because again, it's health. And just go from there. But and 3 is what you need, and you just put them in like your corners up front. 2 shots, you're gonna go and beat it? Yes. Let's do it. Let's do it. We can do this. Now there's a dark pylon. Day 4. So I guess I need a wall. I need to summon the guy. There's the health. I'll put that on my dino if I've got the money. Hello, Star. Good to have you. Let's start with Dino, Yeti, and 3 rages. I don't like it. And let me explain why. We've talked a little bit about the regen. I like the regen as a baseline heal. The rage is only working if you're attacking. If you're not attacking, or if you're not attacking fast enough, you have 0 rage and you have no shield at all, and you don't regenerate your health. The rejuve is going to be restoring health at all times, and I just feel like, and I haven't done the math on this, my runs have been much more stable when I have rejuve. And then, yes, rage lets you do damage, and it's a nice shield, but I feel like the health over rage, again, is stable, reliable, and that's what I'm looking for in a tank. I could go lots of rage, and you would get some damage, you would get some shield. But what about the times when you have no rage? You're a paper tank, you just fall over. Slushy, yes, I do use all my banishes for evolve chance. It does influence glory, and the reason why is because by doing this, it does not say, but it's increasing provoke chance. So it's increasing provoke chance along with the evolve chance. I'm not specifically looking for the shards and the monster evolution. I'm looking for the patch notes that said this also increases provoke chance, and that's what we're going. It's the behind the scenes mechanic. So that's how we're getting more provokes, is by spending all of them there. But we are going to be running that risk because we don't have a cookie, which increases our provoke chance as well. And so we have to next turn get a random provoke and do it without a cookie. Cyclops is an underrated tank. Yes, I actually, last time we streamed, we tanked with him as our 3rd tank because we couldn't get one of the other ones. Yeah, he's great. And the pushback from him, like the crowd control, it's not a lot of damage, but I want if I can get my tanks to do crowd control, like the Dino, that's incredible. So then they're actually providing a valuable support as well. And I'm happy with that. Oh, we needed only 8, so we got our 8. We have another worker. Don't get distracted. Okay. Oh, and the other thing, I like thorns a lot, at least one. And it was just on your screen, you may not have caught it. But this thorns, because I'm healing, I don't mind if my tank's getting hit, right? We were talking about the triple rage thing. Because I have thorns, this means that when you're starting into your higher curse runs and you have the elites showing up, the butcher guy that just showed up and attacked, he shows up. As long as you position your tanks right, you'll never have to worry about keeping these guys alive from him. That's why I moved my tank forward. This spot protects these 3. This spot protects these 3. Therefore, the butcher will always come and hit this guy, and with the thorns, he kills himself. So it's a quick way for the butcher to be knocked out of the picture. Now, I don't have to have thorns late game as badly, but I feel like that's been good for me all game long. It's a percentage. It scales. Oh, I was thinking Troll. It's Troll that rolls the ball, not the Cyclops. I wasn't playing Cyclops. Is that right? Yeah, because Troll heals himself. I was playing Troll as my tank, not Cyclops. So yes, you can fire immunity. I'm not convinced it's necessary. With Rejuve, I can have all 3 tanks tank the last boss on Curse 5, and I'm never worried about the boss. Like, it's you get them the health and the Rejuve, and you spread out your tanks so that way there's enough time. Because if you got 3 tanks, the boss will, and I'm talking the dragon now. I'm talking the dragon. I don't like the melee guy at all. With the dragon in 3 tanks, you can guarantee that you beat him every single time. Trivialize the whole fight. Like, you can watch any of my streams, I'm doing the exact same thing every time. But 3 tanks will spread out the dragon's attacks, and the Rejuve means that you'll have enough time to heal back up between those attacks. Hey Timbo, we have been doing nothing but restarting. We haven't actually had a viable run because at this point, if you don't have 20 provokes, it's not viable. So we have to be picky, and it's not the same, right? It's not what everyone's wanting to watch, but we're having a good time of it anyway. Okay, so tomorrow we need to get a provoke. Well, we always do need that, but we won't have the cookie to help us get that. And is it worth? No. Ooh, this is really good, but we're gonna say wait because we gotta see we did not get a provoke. Yep, no provoke because it gave us a unit instead, I think. Yeah, it's this which we can, you know, get our cookie and not get a provoke. So. All right, that's the run. Yeah, it's Troll that I liked, not the Cyclops. It's Troll that I liked. Does the rating at the end of the day, like chivalrous? If you know, if anyone out there knows, I'd love to know as well because I do not know if the chivalrous, astonishing, you know, all the different texts that it puts there, if that has any bearing on anything. As far as I know, it does not. So, 2 hours in and no viable run. I need to just finish the run with Grumdil, whether it's viable or not. I need to just finish the run, I guess. All right. Because he's not doing it for me. Not on this difficulty. I've had a good run with him before, but it's just not. This isn't it. He doesn't have the range. It still felt really weird placing the tavern way out here. I don't really like it. Wait a minute, 1, 2, 3, okay. Brain's already turned into mush. Yeah, I think it does change whether units are damaged, but I don't know if it actually means any better reward or anything. Yeah, shorter distance for the fishers to travel, it's true. But at the same time, I feel like it's a little bit longer. Like, I usually put my bakery and stuff over here. It's probably about the same. No, it's probably a step or two farther, but it's not bad. And given that I'm planning on going fisher all game, I'm okay with it. Okay, basically enforcing the same strategy every time. For better or for worse. Ragey, thank you for the follow. Glad you're here. Hopefully, you are learning some things. Maybe it's what not to do, but you are hopefully learning some things. Yeah, because the bushes are here, I'm actually quite happy with the tavern, but normally it's right here. Like, this just feels right. You know? Oh, we missed that tax. Wait a minute, what did I do wrong? I have more food than I normally do, right? No. No, that's fine. 311, yeah. Something was off. Apparently, the dairy-free chocolate chips were being opened without letting me know. The rest of the kiddos are aware, and they are bringing their their cups to have to have them filled and overflowing of just chocolate chips, dairy-free. Mind you, we get these only for me. Like, these are supposed to be my dairy-free chocolate chips. I'm the only one who is cursed with the dairy-free, but I wasn't going to be offered any.
You want some?
Sure, I'll have some. Thank you. Two shot. Was there questions? Is it in Discord? I'm sorry. Your Discord question? I did not see it. Is it in, Oh, have I a channel? I see it now. A channel in Discord to be able to feedback kills on rounds? Collective research? Maybe we should? Right now, it's just been in the general channel. It's just been in general over on gaming. The gaming channel. Sorry, I did not notice it. I was probably distracted by chocolate chips. If this is ever not 17, I want to know. Okay, I do like the ghost. But we haven't had a run with the Yeti, and that's why we haven't had a good run. That's been our curse right now, is no Yeti. I will take the vampire, though. Because we can throw the pierce on him. It's not going to let me beat the boss, though, the mini-boss. Not even going to try. Answer chat enough as it is, but I didn't want to single you out as like the only one I didn't answer. Yes, they're commenting of the offering of chocolate. Yes. Okay. My least favorite heroes? Any of the melee ones. Short range anything, I don't want it. I don't like the two knights, the human knight, the undead knight, both the starters. I don't like either of them. I'm not a huge fan of Grumdil. Not that he can't do damage, but that he can't do damage very often because it's short range. What did they say? I don't doubt the dwarf's heart, but only the reach of his arm. Oh, that was the hobbits. Turbo, your Sunday school had a gluten-free section on the snack shelf, and it emptied far faster than the ratio gluten-free. That's what it suggests. Everyone just wants cheese balls. Even the body can safely consume pretzels. Yep, lesson learned. Lesson learned right there. Alright, so why do I like the vampire as a tank? Because he has a tank role. A lot of people look at this tower thing and be like, oh, I'm going to put him on the tower. And then you're wondering, why doesn't he do any damage? He's not a damage dealer, he's a tank. And so, why do I like him? Because, as a health unit, I can put rejuve on him, and or I can have the monk and have him rejuve him. So I already can heal him better than any of the mana tanks. I can already have more health than any mana tank. But in addition to that, I can do overheal. And so he attacks at level 3. He's going to attack every 0.8 seconds. Every hit is going to increase his health by 2. Not just heal, but increase the max health by 2. Meaning he'll go at this, he won't be level 1, but right now, every hit would be he'd go from 13, 15, 17, 19, just increase his health. But then you throw something like Pierce on him, which actually works on him. Which means now every attack, every 0.8 seconds, is not increasing my health by 2, but it's increasing it by 4. Because I'm hitting 2 things. Every 0.8 seconds. It's insane. The guy never dies. At that point, I don't care about his resistances. He never dies. Not a worry. Like I just throw either 2 pierce and a health, or 2 health and 1 pierce. Like it's whatever. I just multiply that health. Because you get the health and you're increasing the health, and then you're multiplying that health by an extra 30 or 60%. You don't care about the resistance. He's a great tank. He's not on the level of the Yeti or the Dino, because he also isn't really doing damage. But as far as your second or third tank, he will live. Piercing is the only reason why I think he's viable. Without the Pierce, I would not be recommending him. Okay, like it's that black and white on the viability of the tank though. Pierce doubles his viability with 1 equipment. And that's just, you just can't get past that. That's too important. This is actually solely the reason why I'm running Pierce on every one of my starts and like leaving it sit over here. Like we talked about the crossbowmen as like a backup plan, but really it's so that if I have the vampire as my second tank, he's viable now. Oh yeah, with Spider? Oh yeah. With the Spider, he's an absolute machine. 100%. Filibertosi, thank you for the follow. Ooh, we've got our nuns. Somebody gonna go hungry. Somebody's gonna go hungry. Unacceptable. Same XP, so fish for cheaper. Yeah, with the vampire without Pierce, I would not even play it. But with Pierce, it'll be a monster on its own. Okay, 25. Day 2, that's a pretty high roll. With all those arrows, for a second I thought we might be getting a Day 3 provoke, and then I was like, wait a minute, that doesn't happen. We got levels. Do I actually try? No, we don't try. What we can do is we can go for an early Dark Pylon, maybe. Maybe. So yes, does unit death affect glory score? Yes, 100% yes. Every death is -1 glory. And you say, that doesn't sound like a lot. Well, 1 glory is probably the difference between, you know, rank 10 and rank 20, or something like that. We're all basically the same score. So going deathless. Now that said, I will not end a run if I have a death. Right? I will end a run if I don't get a provoke, but I won't end a run if I get a single death. And the reasoning for that is because the difference between, say, where I'm at, I think I was rank 13 right now. We got knocked down from rank, whatever we were. We were rank 2. We were rank 2. I've got a video. We were rank 2. Anyway, we got knocked down from rank 2 down to rank like 13. But the difference between us from rank 13 and back into the top 10 is 6 points. 1 death is not going to be 6 points worth. It's 1 point. So I'll take 1 death, but I don't want to. I want to. And there's still a theory out there that maybe there's like a hidden bonus of extra points if you are deathless, but I think we've run enough to notice that it doesn't happen that way. I don't think there's an actual bonus. I won't end a run due to a death, but I will end a run due to ad break, and then you don't get to find out. Wow. All right, and then we're gonna play this up, right? So get ready, because the ad break is over in 5 seconds. All right, and that is why you can know for sure that you will always win every time without losing, and probably even getting a top 5 rank. I mean, it's as easy as that. Don't make me say it again. Sorry, just trolling you guys. I know there was a commercial going on. No, I won't end a run due to death, but I will end it due to missing a provoke. Provokes are vastly more important. So, if I miss a provoke, we'll end a run, not a death. Shaku! You don't understand. If it's a fixed amount of points you get per run for the most part, what's the point of running multiple times, and how do you lose rank? It's just because other people get better runs with higher scores? So you just run over and over to see if you can get a higher score. It actually is not a fixed amount of points you can get per run, and that's the variable. The variable between each run, like each round, each day, we don't know the specifics, but there's a variable of, say, plus or minus, I'll just use a round number, plus or minus 10 kills every day. Now, every 10 kills, like, or every round number total 10 kills, is another glory. But on this difficulty, it's 2 glory, because you're multiplying it. But that's plus or minus 2 glory, which means there's a swing of 4 glory. Which means if I have a low roll, I'm 4 less than somebody who gets a high roll, which means there's actually some variability if you multiply this by 28 days. And so potentially there's a lot of wiggle room within that for somebody to get the, you know, that. But in theory, yes, there is a perfect run. I just can't scroll up on the ladder to see if somebody's gotten that perfect run or even know what the perfect run number is. So we're trying. I know I can get better than what I have. So self-improvement first, right? Yeah, we are running over and over just to see if we can get a higher score. Yes. Yes, we are. That is the nature of high scores. We have already beaten the game. Timbo, I'd hate to be whoever missed that info. Has anyone done any research to see if certain enemy choices have higher enemy counts? We've actually been wondering that. If they are, it's not me. And that's because I just can't multitask that much. But yes, that is the next viable question is, we know that there is a variable on each day, plus or minus 10, whatever the number actually is, plus minus something. We know there's the variable. What we don't know is if the variable has a different starting point or average or whatever you want to say, based off of which choice you make, right? So does this other one have a higher average than the other one? I don't know. I don't know. Did you get platinum? Platinum in what? I'm not sure what that's referring to, my friend. All right, it's day 3. I need to remember like where we are on things. We're getting a house, and we were talking about getting an early wall so that we can actually try to get a mini boss, right? That's what we're working on. Okay. And then day 4, we find out cookies. Oh, 100% Steam achievements. No, because I haven't actually finished the undead. It looks like, just looking at my own list here, it looks like I have 92%. I'm missing 4. I'm missing the the Pixie and the Colossus on undead, and then the other 2, I just noticed because I never actually pay attention to achievements. The other 2 are for the humans beat the game and the undead to beat the game. So evidently I've not beaten the game. I just told you I did, but I've not. I kind of wonder if that's bugged. But evidently, according to the Steam achievements, I've not beaten the game. So I still have to go get 2 units over on the undead side. Which I kind of keep forgetting about doing. I should be able to switch over and knock this out and see if we can't get the wall next turn. Round 4 wall is not bad. 32 glory, I think that was on the low side, but it's not. So what matters is as long as you're not crossing a threshold of a interval of 10. So the 32, like if we were 29, that'd be disastrous because then we'd lose 2 glory. But it's like so far from my records, it's a range between 32 and 34 on day 3. Now maybe there's a little bit more extreme, but my keeping track so far is 32 and 34. Are like is the range. But then again, I'm also picking a lot of the same units. Maybe there's other units, right? We talked about that. All right, day 4, cookie time.
I am one with the universe.
Not cookies, although we like ore. Not cookies. Cookies! Okay. When is the best time to put Faith Tree? Probably now. I just recently got enough, but we had to make sure we could re-roll this. Right? Like, that was the big one, is we got their cookie. Now I have enough faith to place this thing. I didn't spend it yet. Now, alternatively, I might wait till day 6. In fact, let's do that, because what I can do if I wait till day 6 is I can re-roll the unit that shows up on day 6, and I can re-roll the treasure that shows up on day 5. So that'll give me a little bit of faith to do that. Once that's occurred, we'll place the tree. Right? And we can potentially re-roll this. I would like to get the pylon right now. Yep, that's good. Because the goal is going to be to actually challenge this thing right now. How much glory do you lose with each death? Just 1. But actually, I guess, hold on. I think it's 2 because, well, it's after the multiplier, right? It's not before the multiplier. So I was saying that because on Curse 5, you're multiplying everything by 2. But I think you get the glory multiplied by 2 first, and then it subtracts 1 per death. So I think it's after the multiplication. But that said, that 1 glory could be the difference between first and second place. It was like the first time I hit back when the game was new. I think it was rank 4, and 1 glory was the difference between rank 4 and rank 2. And I had 1 death, so could have been rank 2. Since then, we've hit rank 2, but then promptly got knocked back down to 13. Does beat the game require every single unlock? Perhaps. And so that's the problem of me playing this and shooting for the high score rather than playing Undead and just finishing it. Perhaps. But I'm pretty sure there's other people who have beaten the game or who have done all the unlocks and they have not gotten it. I think I remember reading that thing's bugged. I think. You think beat the game comes after beating the ultimate boss with every hero? Well, this is the last hero I need to beat the ultimate boss. So we'll find out, I guess. If we can beat it this... Let's just make sure we beat it today. With this hero. Wall. And then that'll be that. Like, because we'll have done it with every human hero. Okay, we're going to go back to wood. We need to get our house. I didn't like doing that because it hurt my economy, but it did get me the wheat going. Doing great content. You've been watching and learning. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad you've been learning and glad you're enjoying. How did we get that many boards? Goodness. Let's just go ahead and get our road up and running now, I guess. I was intentional, clearly. Deep Recollected Survivor, still bugged, months after 1.0. Threat 0 counts as higher than Threat 1, so you can't 100% unless you get that one turn yearly access. Oh no! Aren't they doing a roguelike? I'm very interested in that. Deep Rock Galactic roguelike. Okay, so day 5, hold on. Have we done everything? We've got this. Day 5's coming up. We need our provokes. Let's go. 45. Day 4, that's a new high for me. It's still not anywhere close to... If it was like 49, we'd be like, oh, I bet it could go to 50. But, I don't know. 45. This is actually kind of tempting. We can minimize? Can I go check what you're selling? Axe, knife, bow? I'm not using those right now. Although I've got 2, so I could actually save it to the next day. What do we need? I'm not buying the hero here. This is usually like the big cost. So it's going to be the ship. Nah, I'm okay. Why do you give me that? Why? Do we have a sun arrow there? Hold on, arrow? Nope. Arrow, yes. Okay, we got our provoke. Time for our net. Net, okay, good stuff. All right, so in case anyone doesn't know what we were just... Oh, and I also need to move you forward. Could have lost last round. If we didn't have the wall, I bet we might have. Okay, so if anyone doesn't know what we just did, we just got our provoke, which is the first of the 20 in a row we need to get. And then we got our fishing net, so our food is partially getting situated the way we need. And then we got our stuff going here. Yeah, we don't need the extra hero. I'm going to be picky and wait for a better hero. These aren't bad. Observer, B, these are both fine. But I'm being picky. Those aren't bad. I've had great runs with those. Also, we could potentially upgrade the hero. No, we just did those. We're gonna wait till for day 6 and re-roll for my next hero, right? That's what we're gonna do. Then we'll spend our faith. Although I guess I could. I've got enough faith to re-roll a couple of times. I'll get some faith at the start of the day. No, that won't trigger until after the guy arrives. Yeah, the bomber. It's true. He does a lot of AoE. It's very true. Could kind of get away with doing the monument. I'd have 8. I'd probably have maybe 10 by the time. We just have to get the Yeti in the first round. Like, that's fine. We'll just do that. That's all. It's day 5. We've got to get the Chalice here. And it's probably going to go on my Grumdil here. I don't think he's really going to be my damage dealer. We've already loaded up the Angel. Eight. Get our house. Start getting more fish. By the way, okay, we were talking about the viability of the vampire, right? And how the pierce and all of that makes him viable. Remember, right now, he's, I think, level 2. I think. He currently is sitting at 79 health. At level 2. 79 health. And counting. What's that? He's up to 87? 91? I'm telling you, he's a good tank. And then suddenly he just dropped down to by 50. I don't know why. He just dropped. I take it back. He's a terrible tank. I don't know why he dropped. Does pierce matter unless you've already been hurt and have no walls left? That's a good question. So if we're it depends on what we're talking about, on whom we're talking about. So I think we're talking specifically the vampire for healing. So here's the deal. The vampire is doing a specific kind of heal called overheal, which means he's just increasing his max health. Okay, I really like the Banshee paired with the Dino, and we get all that fear. And I have 2 tanks already. Now we could get the Marksman, and he'll do fine taking out the bosses. Observer's viable too. I've had good runs with all of these. Had really good runs with all of these. Yeah, so overheal is actually just increase max health. With the heal, it's not like empty max health. It's max health like with the health included, right? So if you're getting +2 max health, you also are getting +2 current health. So it's increasing your health as if it was a heal, but it's actually increasing the max health. Yeah, it's same for overshield. Yep. If I don't pick these, what am I looking for? Yeah, passing up these is really a tough one. Pass these up. Especially because I don't already have an AoE. Now Marksman, we've already taken out the 2 starter ones, and I feel like when we go to this guy, it's not a big deal. Like I feel like it's not a problem. Marksman's really good on those end bosses, though. But I don't have AoE. I don't have Mort. That was when the fear thing was really a big deal. I think I'm leaning Banshee still. I think I want the AoE. It's a tough one. It's really a tough one. I'm not going to be stunning. It's just he targets most hit points and he does it a lot. Like, he's just strong. And this is fine. This is a tough one. No, I'm going to stick with my gut here. I'm going to go Banshee. Good, we got to provoke. How does Pierce affect Marksman? It does not. Sadly, not every ranged unit can actually equip Pierce. You just cannot equip Pierce on Marksman. I was shocked, as are you, I'm sure. But it's just not allowed. Okay, I could throw this rage on my dino. Yeah, AoE is what we just chose, yeah. I've had some runs where trusting the rage was a mistake. Well, we could throw it on this guy. Throw it on the dino. I've got the read rolls, like the magnets. We could just throw it on there until I get to health. It's fine. We'll do that. What did he have again? A bow, which we could have put on the marksman. Knife and axe. No, we're not really going crits, right? You're not crits. Not crits. This could have been if we went damage. He sort of could have been. I'm not crits. Okay, sorry about the delay. Brain is getting turned to mush. Alright, next step is going to be gold, so we can upgrade our houses. We've got the road builder started. He can't start, I just spent all my gold. Oops. Could have waited on the rage item. Now he's starting. These are not the items I'm looking for. This would get freeze, which we don't really need, I guess, but... One other nice thing, though, is that the Banshee is a rage unit. And apparently, if I ever get around to it, Grumdil has a lot of rage upgrades, so potentially we can make use of this. Sorry, I'm just looking around. I do it out of habit. Need to get gold mine. At this point, maybe I just go ahead and get the 16 wood for the next hut. .106 on day 6. I have only recently been keeping track, so that's a new high. That was 102 before. But it's not crossing a threshold. Wait a minute, why do I have... That was on a silly run that I didn't go back and change. Oh no. Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. I was thinking we didn't have our guy for the banishes. No, it's fine. Because we could have had All right, somebody's gonna give me a hard time over this. We could have had the caravans. We could have had the caravans, yes. Why am I running a gnome? Like, why is that on purpose? And the reason for that is because I still need berries for the level 3 nun, as well as the geologist, which is what I'm going to do first, is geologist. And a lot of times, I've already run out of berry bushes by now. So rather than buying them, I can spend 1 berry. Nice, we get the provoke on deck. The burn immune ring, which is, it's okay, it's okay. Anyway, I forgot why I did that. So I've reminded myself. That was fast. Monsters with fear have their resistances halved. Yes, please. We just because Banshee does fear. Dino does fear. I don't think anyone else does, but that should be enough. Kind of a lot, I think. I think that was really good. Are you still doing your thing? All deal 30% more damage while rage is full. Yeah. We're not doing shocks, so. What is it? It's a paladin. Neat. Ooh, druid. Really good. Lich is good too. We didn't get single target before. I've had druid do some amazing damage. I think it's just going to be druid because the druid is going to increase the health of everybody. My tanks. Got another provoke. Check this. Can throw that on the druid. This on the banshee if we want. Decide which. I've had some really good runs where druid does a lot of damage. I think it'll be the tome. I think it will be. We can pick this up. Lots to do. Do we still need fish fillet? I think we still need fish fillet, right? Yes. Okay, I'm gonna wait and let that re-roll. That's for our Pierce, so we can get another one. I briefly had my 16th wood and then he took it away. I thought. Go. No, we need to get our trees. No, we already can. Okay, we're good. We're good. Back to fish. Got another worker now, though. Ooh, yes, this is where the Dino Rage thing, I'm not super impressed with, because we want that health to be multiplying with the Druid and all that. Single target damage? We're not fighting a boss for a little while. We'll be fine, we'll be fine. Now, can we get another pylon? Yes, we can. The question is, do we get the Druid first? I think we do get the Druid first, just so it can be leveling. We're 1 gold short, but we're not getting any more today. Didn't check if we get health here. Nope. Day 8, 118. That is a low number below the threshold because we had 124 before. That is bad. So we just lost 2 glory. Oh, yeah, I need to spend that. And we had the other provoke on deck, but is there another one? There is not. So this, technically today, no new provokes spawned. We just had the one from previously. That's unfortunate. Oh, he went up a cop. Every day. So the math is, I think it's what, 15 plus whatever level it is, whatever day it is. Yeah, 15 plus day 9s plus 4 is the cost here. Was I gonna try? I don't think we can. We don't have, we've been choosing against single target. I think if I go for the items there, we're losing money because we're getting the Forester in the road. So, hold on. If I get the tome, the thing about the Druid is really tough to keep alive on the last round. And so the Druid actually needs the Undead Barrier and a couple of mana items, and it'll survive it just fine. If I get the tome, it will not survive. I mean, I could use it all game, but I don't need it for the AoE. I need it for to survive to give the buff. So what if we just get Staff and put that on our Banshee? We're spending it. Chris Slolda, the #1, thank you for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the show here, enjoying the progression. So we're going to be putting our druid... He's actually going to be on his own, and I'm going to have our hopefully Yeti and Dino together with the druid over there. Like, we got long-term plans. But I still need some gold just to get that thing out on the board. Castle gate. I don't think anyone can go on the castle. Nobody can fit on a tower. I might do it just for the defense though. Oh, the vampire could. You're right. The vampire could. So this could be much preferred. Okay, now I could save up and buy this, but I think we've got our boat coming back maybe next turn, and we'll be able to get our castle upgraded then. Tome for Vampire. Another good question. We could, but Vampire I am playing it purely as a tank, and so I don't want it doing damage at the expense of survivability. It's nice doing damage, but it's the expense of survivability. Day 9. I feel like 136 is low. I feel like it could have been 140, given that day 8 was over 120. But this is like the day 8 through 10 I kind of hadn't recorded yet. I forget things sometimes.
X marks the spot.
And we got one of these things anyway. All right. Well, answers that question. There's our provoke. There's their upgrade. More resist to not use. Thank you. And also we can start sending the angel, but I'd like to get the pylon and get this thing knocked out. I'd like to do this if I can. So that's still a bunch of gold right now. That's right, we're supposed to be getting our fish fillet. Let me turn that off for a second. I don't like how the health dips without max health item. I don't like the rage item. It's okay, but I just don't like it at the expense of missing out on the other item. We got 19 wood. I don't really want to save up for 32 right now, but we're kind of getting close, I guess. What we can do is maybe get the level 50 faith upgrade and our other thing. We'll go for the wall next turn. I should have sent the angel this turn. We'll go for, not go for the wall. We'll go for the wood mini boss. Okay, day 10, 152. I feel like that was a decent number. We just got over that threshold. There's our provoke. Good. All generate rage twice as much. Okay, so that is a big deal. Deal 50% more damage while rage is full. Also a big deal. Hey, Superior. I did see that. Welcome. Thank you for the sub over the weekend. You watched one of the videos on YouTube, thought that I deserved more subs? Thank you. Also, I like the name. Very clever. What do we think? I feel like most of my concern about Rage is not so much the hero or the Banshee, it's the Dino, and potentially the Yeti, if we can get him. And if that's the case, then my focus is actually on the Rage generation as opposed to the Rage with damage. I think that's my focus. Because Rage just generation means we use Rage as a shield. We're going to be getting hit, we're going to lose Rage, we got to get it back. I recognize that's potentially a lot of damage with 50% more damage when Rage is full. But that's only going to be if you're not getting hit. So my hero, sure. The Banshee, sure. But I want the tanks to live. We're doing this. I talked myself into it. Okay, so we did that. We're going to get you. Like this. We're going to see if we can get our fish fillet yet. No, I can't. I'm out of faith. We just spent it all. And I guess I can reroll while it's still fairly cheap. Okay. Where's our road builder going? Not towards here, apparently. Oh, I know what else we need. We need our forager. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Okay, so we already just provoked with dinosaurs. And I do want the undead trinket to put on our druid. And I don't really care about the dwarf trinket right now. Which means we're gonna have all dinos, and this is perhaps the most terrifying round I could imagine for us to find ourselves in. With all dinos. And a mini boss. This could be trouble. Let's get more stones. Bad weather, so these actually, he's not gonna be working that at all. Don't kill the dino. My goodness, they're killing the dino. Okay. The question is, can the Monk's Rejuvenate augment the rejuve I already have on the dino? Can it? We don't know. Do you know what units provide weakness? You keep getting the relic that works with stunned but never find weakness. Doesn't the Treant do weakness? And I think the Beholder, the Observer, does weakness. I think the Dryad does weakness. Now, if I were to buy the Monk, I wouldn't be able to fit him on the board, and I still don't actually know if the heal would help. Looks like the mini-boss is getting past me. Oh my goodness. Why? There is the coins to get the slot here. I don't know if he'll help. So when the coins reach here, we'll put the vampire. The vampire won't help. See, I see the 3. Do I see a 1 as well? Oh, I saw a 1. I think they stack. I think they stack. So the rejuve here, it wasn't a huge help, but it was helping. A little bit. And none of the other guys can actually go on the wall, right? So none of that actually matters. Treant stuns? Okay. This is why I don't like the rage. I like health much better. Where's the road? Alright, we're back in business. We just need enough gold to where I can put the vampire in front and get the banshee back out there. Remember, this was already a scary round with all the dinos. 16. We're not getting any more gold this round. I can't sell for gold. Yeah, here comes the wave. Here comes the provoke. Kinda needed the banshee. Hold on. We can do at least something. It's not a lot, but I can get that going. That was a big hit right there. Oh, ow. Okay, that was we got through it. I knew we would. The whole time. Easy peasy. Also, we're close to our next base. How's this run? This run is okay. I don't want to jinx it, but this run's okay. $185 day 11. That's a new high for me. I was 180 before. Got our provoke. Good. I was getting a little nervous. Okay. Main thing right now is I want to get all my units on the field. If we need to decide right now if we're going to try again, I think I will. Oh, hold on. Fish fillet. Still got a fish for the fish fillet. There it is, okay. Still got a couple days to pick it up, I just wanted to find it. And we'll do this, because we did get a couple levels. And we won't have dinosaurs to worry about. A According to the Hooded Horse page, only the Dryad applies weakness, which makes the Relic Thorny Whip very unique. No, the level 2 Beholder does. I know that. $11's not 16. This guy's... We're not getting to place it out there. I don't remember if I put my tank here, is this slot safe? And I don't think so. I don't think so. That's what I'm kind of still waiting on. But I can't put anything in these, so... If anything, he's a little bit more range right now. Yeah, it might just be like the demo. At least this way we kind of alleviate some of the danger to the dino. I don't think we got the damage. I needed my other unit out there, and even then he probably wouldn't have gotten us another third. I don't think we were getting there. Okay, we're getting close to being able to actually use the rest of this gold on the houses. Get that fish fillet. Fair, fair. Mrs. Druski is like, that reminds me of Chick-fil-A every time you say that. Fair. Although every time we've gone to Chick-fil-A, I have had, like, dairy...
Yeah, you can't.
I can't eat. Like, even if we get nothing, no cheese on anything, and I know for a fact that they do really good on, like, preventing cross-contamination, there's something... It might be the Chick-fil-A sauce, because I've learned that that has dairy in it. But there's something in their ingredients that is just an unlisted dairy. Because I've gotten hit every time. $15. We can't get enough. Yeah, Orange Cat is not here, so Black Cat is taking the opportunity to annoy me instead. Alright, we look safe. Just want to get that done. Actually, it would be nice to get the berries done. Get the nuns level 3 here. That would be nice. 198. No! Yeah, okay. So this is a good example. I have recorded day 12 before, and I've hit 213 before. Which means this is a horrible run, like the day. Because we just missed out on not 2, but 4 on this day. Very bad. Most unfortunate. Like, that alone might be that... Knowing that we missed 2 tiers, that's just telling me we're not getting number 1 here. Might get a new personal best, but that hurts. And we might not have a provoke, because we've got this thing instead. Oh, yes, we do. Okay. We don't do any burn, but there is that one where it does rage, does burn, so, you know, there's possible. Gotten this, haven't gotten this. Definitely want this. I'd actually really like to get more wheat because I didn't get my my other decoration like I like to do. We went for the monk to save the day. Oh, I just spent all that gold and we still haven't done this. Is that a restart the day? If I restart the day, I can get the units out. We might actually get the mini boss. So yeah, it's a restart the day. If you end up with 20 provokes, says Sean, you can run it back and the wave sizes will change. That's a really good point. That's a good point. Now the angel has 28 health, 18, 13, so angel goes on the outside. I really need to get this thing done so I can start running all my quests. Like, the angel's my go-to for that. As far as restarting it, like we would just quit the run, right? To do that, to keep the seed, we would have to quit the run and then just start it over again. Here's my problem. Grumdil here is the last human hero for me to beat the Curse 5 and get the star for. I need him done. I need him out of here. I just need him to not be here. Okay, I also, speaking of needing certain things, why can we not get the 32? Oh. Don't really want either of these at this point. Like, this is a situation where we could consider getting the crossbowman or something, but with only one shot, he's not going to do anything. Just take it back. No, stop shooting other things. Ah. Our vampire just died. We just lost the run. Wow. It was like one of the assassin dudes showed up, and I can't re-roll it. I've got the wood. The stone, we could have done this. I need single target for that one. It's true. I neglected it, and I still don't have any. It's true. And we just lost 2. Between that and, like, losing the 4... Like, that's... Now we're just in finish the run with the hero mode. Because there's no way we get a top score. Sad. Very sad. I do still need to get that. We need 10 stone. Hello, Zelfernide. Will that one wood this early do anything for you? It's day 13. It's a lot of wood. I guess I was feeling like it was later than day 13. So maybe I shouldn't have been pushing my luck. But wow. Part of the reason is we have not been getting... Like, the vampire still needs the plus health. And we're not getting it. We're getting the armor, the resistance. And our items down here, resistance, resistance. But we're not getting the actual health. Like, that's still required for tanks. I haven't gotten a single one yet. So there's 2 deaths, 234 kills, day 13. And sad Druski noises. Okay, boss wave, but we do have a provoke. I saw another. Yeah, there you are. Still looking for the undead item that I've yet to pick up. I need it. I've got an undead unit. I got the Banshee. All right. Well, let's just get the. I don't think I need the angel at all for this, for the boss, or you know, you can drop any one of these probably. The Banshee probably can't even hit the boss, so that's fine. Yeah, resistance on vamp, like you're right. Like he's not living, is he? We'll see what happens tomorrow. A little bummed, but it's not going to be just those deaths. It's going to be the fact that we're getting some low rolls, I think, on the kill count. I don't have enough knowledge to know if it's like which ones, but that was like the first time I knew that we missed it by 2 tiers, and that felt bad. Okay, I would like to be getting this thing finished off. Still buy that one? Can. There, now she can buff both of them. It's fine. Place the bulwark, yeah, but it costs money, and I've been short. I've been really short. But you're right, I almost forgot about it. You ever try sending the ship every possible time? I mean, it keeps going up by 5. I can send it again, but again, money. 268 was it? No, that's how much glory. This was a boss wave. 268. I'll send it probably one more time after we're confident that we've got the gold already, but I don't really need it for shards, and that's kind of the main reason to be using it. The items have been kind of failing. There's our bloat. Generally, I don't get any more of these. I use my faith on other things. Health? No health. Again. Killing me. Thunder tomorrow. It's more rage. That thing is what killed me. I think it's 15 for the bulwark. Yeah. I do still need this for, we need the smelter neck. Okay, 272 is higher than I've had before. High watermark for that. I was in 267 last time I recorded that. So we did get over a threshold. Who did you choose this time? You mean for like hero? What category? Oh, for enemy? Just now? I don't remember. I'm sorry, it's all blur. I don't remember. There's our undead thing. I know we like fatigue, but I need both. I need both. I feel like we're doing a lot of magic damage though. No, you're physical, you're physical. Magic, magic. Need more just damage in general. We need to get back to our trebuchets. And we still need this. Yeah, we need both of those. This is why we need health. Vampire dropping, whole left side dropping, game ending. Apparently I had this sitting around. Wow. It's painful. I don't know why this run is so cursed. Yeah, I got the bulwark down. It's the vampire just doesn't have any health. Like, I need the health item, the actual heart, to multiply this health. He's getting overheal. You know, we're just not getting it. I can send the angel, but kind of feel like we need some help here. It gives Pierce to whoever's behind him, but nobody except for the vampire can actually use Pierce, I think. Yeah, we can grab the crossbow, fill a tower. It's true. It's true. I've got the wood. I was hoping to get my trebuchets up and running. And we need to have the smelter. But this is usually how we end up with the crossbow, is we just need to fill a tower. We could also get a fish for the griffin. We'll get him eventually here. So we did the bee. Is that part of the problem? I'm gonna do it again, I think. Well, you know what? Do we mind the boss being the physical? That's the helicopter. Yeah, I'll still risk it. I'm not sure I want the bulwark over the barrier over the fatigue, though. Long term. No fish in yet. They're on their way. Probably would have been better off with the burn ring. We lost out on a banish. Do you have enough fish for the griffin? I'd like to get another fisher hut, honestly. Because we're not getting enough fish for good meat. Okay, day 16, 307. Previously had 303. Makes me wonder if 310 was possible. I'm shocked that Grumdill's still doing max, like, the most damage, but I'm thinking that's, like, everyone else is doing bad, is how I'm feeling about that. Not that he's doing good, is how I feel. I feel everyone else is doing bad. Look at these levels. Only hitting level 4. I guess we just got a bunch of new guys. Videv, it's past midnight where you are. Well, good morning to you. I do like the Thorns item. I just don't trust this guy right now to put it on him. How's the back, by the way? Are you back at it with your back? Erickson thinks I'm unnecessarily harsh on Grumdill. Perhaps. I've just had bad runs, and it happens to be with Grumdrill, so I'm just kind of over it. That's what's going on there. It's not his fault. It's not his fault. You get desynced when you switch streams, Videv? Okay. Well, I'm sorry. I was just asking how your back was. If it is back in action. I don't even need this item, but I'm going to do it anyway. It's going to bother me. I could have been going with here, yeah. That will give him a little bit of range. And at this point we are going to try to have range on the monk over the angel. There's regen. I'll take. We've learned it stacks, right? Well, I don't know about the two. Yeah, I think it stacks. We saw that happen, right? Now, if I get a health, I'll probably take the thorns back off. It's just the situation we're in. Yeah, I saw those +1s. 1, 2, 1, 1. I don't know. Actually, it's 1 from this, 2 from this. The 1, 1 is from his attacks. All of that's is overhealing. Do I dare? Yeah. It's fine. Your back's decent. You've been able to get things done. Very good. I'm glad you've been recovering. 336. Trebuchet's topping the meters. I guess I do still need to buy mana for our druid, don't I?
Settle down, settle down.
It is available. Well, it's not bad. How much do you cost now? 17? I just spent money. Give Pierce. So the angel, that's why I was up here. I was like, why did I go up here? I knew there was a reason. Probably can do this even though I just sent the angel. Especially if I swap out the observer. Can still go for that. Yeah, we'll go see if we can get the barrier still. Is a minimum range. Nope. Not even close. But you can get him to where he applies weakness. We talked about that, right? Weakness. He targets the nearest, which helps us against the mini-boss guys. I need the attacks more often to heal more often. We are about to need to save up some faith, and we need to get our third tank. So we're gonna have to get a portal. Yeah, Videv, I don't know if we mentioned it at the time when you were talking about being on, like, not being able to use back, being bedridden. I put you on my prayer list, so it's nice to hear that you're doing better. $386. Now since day 17, we got 336, and now I feel like that's a big jump in total enemies. Even though day 17, maybe it could have gone to 340, I feel like this could have easily gone to 390, maybe even to 400 because it's a round number. I wonder if 17 was low and 18 is high. It was really bad then. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad you got through. I am. Glad we got to spend that time. That you were able to find this and, you know, have a good time. So, for what it's worth, I'm glad. Okay, so we've got the overheal to 3, and we've got the monks rejuve to 2. That should mean that we're doing considerably better here. Should. If I unlock this slot, and if I buy the trebuchet, next turn, he's vulnerable unless I can get a tank in front of him. So we need that gold. So we're going to turn off the smelter. Missing wood anyway. Smelter, where did I put it? Okay, turn off the smelter. And we need faith. I might even, yeah, I might even do this. Yet to make any progress in your own runs? I hear ya. I hear that. Okay, are we actually done with planks, though? I think we might be. All those, all these. And technically I can throw a catapult on the tower or something, but it's not a big deal. Yeah, I think at this point it's just get better food. Maybe get wood for the crossbowman to make him viable, but he doesn't even have a pierce, so it's probably not even worth that. I do need to actually save my money and get the gold. Let's do that next. So we need our tank. Preferably the troll or the, ideally, Yeti. Got the surplus food. This gives us range. Now, the Banshee doesn't really need the range. I wonder if I'd be better off doing this. Yeah, I like that better. Day 19. Once again, I feel like the previous day was high and maybe this one's low. But it could have been 410 for sure. Trebuchet's doing work. Time for a tank. Ooh. Ooh, okay, okay. Do we throw that on the vampire? Drop the thorns. I very well might. Cost 18 to move up there, so I can't quite do that yet, but let's go ahead and get our portal. Here we go, chat. It's important. Yeti! Alright! Haha! Alright, stop spending my gold for a second. Like both of you. Missing rocks anyway. I don't need rocks. You're done. Missing ore. Oh no. Do I put the pierce on this guy? I think I do. I really don't like it, but because he doesn't have extra health, I think I do. The armor, the resistance is not gonna cut it. I know the crossbow is over there begging for it. He's got one pierce because of the jouster. This can go on the Yeti. I could go for another regen for my Yeti. I don't know. Made that look easy. Right. Cool. Yeah, the angel's targeted. We're gonna lose the angel. Ah. It was a huge mistake. I can't do anything to help them, I don't think. Like I might be able to increase its health a little. No, it doesn't use health. Ah. There he goes. Ah, it's so frustrating. I had the tank and everything. I just didn't play it. Entirely preventable. We already knew this run was cursed. I forgot to put that on there. Oh my goodness. For 11. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, okay, so previous run I had 421. This was a horrible day. So 411 low roll now. Got scam. There you go. I'm not going to put the resistance on him yet. Maybe I should, because I'm just wondering... I don't like resistance at all. Like the diminishing returns and everything. I'm just wondering because we're going to have a... You know, an item after the boss. And reroll all of these things. Oh well. I did it. Okay, now supposedly the vampire can hold his own, and I should be able to go over here or swap these two. Supposedly. But he's not been impressing me. I've had great runs. This is like the first time I'm like, what's wrong with you? I guess it is. Who's most vulnerable here? We can throw the fire ring on. It's the fire boss. 33 mana. 24, but you have rage. 28. Flying cavalry? Because you're cavalry. You're flying. He doesn't knock back. Yeti's cavalry. We got our other cavalry. Why do you have 3 workers on the Fisher? Even the Fisher items, it isn't usually always one work. I don't know. Because it's there. You're right. Look at them. There's only one's working right now. It lets me do it. I've got at the moment I've got no one else to go on there, but I've had them there all day. Like everyone's busy. I don't need any. I take that back. They're all busy, but I don't need stone. I don't need planks. Like we're kind of done with the economy. Hello, Lewis. Good to see you. What did I need the gold saved up for? I don't remember. Brain's going. Well, just going. It's going. I could use it to level up the jouster, but that wasn't it. Did I forget to click provoke day 20? Oh no. Because I had this, but I thought I had a different one. I'm pretty sure I got it. Guess I'm not 100%, but I'm pretty sure. I would normally pick up the hourglass, but we're still waiting on that undead item. I don't think we're doing that hot. Are we freezing things? We've got the Yeti, but I think that's about it. I don't think the ice damage here is actually causing freeze. I could do the duck for sure, but I kind of think I want to reroll and just see if we can get the undead item. I don't have that many rerolls to me, but like these are fine, but we're more just trying to fish for things. Eh. Yeah, there's 3 slots. I don't know. I thought sometimes they're all in use. I think you can have more than one. Maybe you can't have more than one swarm. We'll have to just keep a better eye on it as far as that. Like, I assigned them and forgot about them. It was not a pro move. It was a I want fish, and because I got all the fish items, and there it was, and I've got the nuns assigned to it. You're right. Like, I think they rotate. Like once the one boat is going out and all that, you know, he's coming back. The next one goes out or something. I think they rotate, but it might not be that efficient. Efficient for the fish. So yeah, like now, like what do we even use our workers for? I forgot to put the ore here. So there's just nothing for them to do. I need to get the brewery, but I need to go back and get more wood. You like the efficient? Yes, yes. I think we have enough. I can't click the tavern right now, but I think we have enough to upgrade the tavern, right? 4% damage. 465 day 22. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the last time I recorded day 22 was 482. Again, so every time I'm seeing this, we're like -4, -4, -4. I think just recording this is making these runs more depressing. We're not using fire. Let's just go ahead and use that. Yeah. Provoke. Need to keep looking around to see if this guy's doing more quest stuff, because he was like wandering around talking to people. I'm just not paying that much attention to him. Went the whole game with no health here. Feels bad. We are going to need to figure out where to put. We've got an extra unit that's going to need to be protected and go on the wall. I've got one unit too many on the field. So which one is the one? Is it Swamp that gives the goes on the potion to go on the wall? I mean, it's not like our deaths matter. We've already had 3 deaths, I think. Yeah, I'm probably not going to worry about it too much. But the plan will be, our tanks will be up in the corners here. And then, ideally, the druid survives, because it'll have, if we can get an undead thing, barrier, it'll survive. Otherwise, it might not. And then, after that, with our current positioning, it'd be the banshee that dies. I can move somebody else around, but right now, it's the banshee. Like, we could get the pierce right here, but if this will let me put something on the tower, I need to know if the swamp is the tower one. I think it is. I think it's the swamp. We're gonna do it, I guess. Feels bad. Right, we're gonna do that. Oh, I know what we can do. I should have done this anyway. I know what we can do. We can send one of them to school. We've done that before. Quest or school, they're just not present for the boss. $484 day 23. Oh wow. I don't think I even want to know these numbers anymore. So my previous best on day 22 was 482. Now maybe that was a high roll, but knowing that 482 and every round the max that like the unit spawns goes up by like at least 20. So now we only just got to match the high roll of this. It's so bad. It's so bad. Saving the last, not really. Like, it's kind of more of a, I can move a unit out so that it doesn't die on the last boss, but I just remembered I can send it to school, so it's not a big deal anymore. Otherwise, we can just throw the catapult up there, but I don't even need that. Like, I'm not worried about it. I'm just more annoyed that we've had those deaths and some really unlucky unit counts. Like, this is... I think we've had all of our provokes. I think. Stopped doing that a while ago, so... Oops. If I click this, we're gonna end up with a melee boss. Melee boss is just gonna destroy me. No, we're gonna go... I don't need the item that bad. We're just gonna go for what we know will work. Some of you guys are like, the melee boss is the easiest one. I don't see it. We should be able to make the last boss like kind of a joke here, if I do this right. I think I'd like to apply weakness to the last boss though, just in case, because I'm probably not going to get the undead item from the druid. So we'll see if weakness can actually help me. I don't know if it will. I didn't send the angel out, did I? Guess I couldn't have. Will he level? Nope. No, he will not. Waste of a turn. $557. Day 24. Oh wow, yeah, we went from 484 to 557 between these last 2 days. I know you do good at AoE, but I don't have room. I can't send it, so... Did I ever check this? It wasn't the unholy ore, right? It's not saying new. It was unholy something. I'm gonna click this anyway, because I can't get another item, really. That's awesome, but... What is... It's Amulet of the Dead is what we're looking for. I have a free tome on the left. Oh, yeah, I do. Can't use it. Thank you. We actually want that track, don't we? We just got done talking about this. See, look at that. Now there's two. There's two guys working. I don't understand. Okay, so I can get the magic and I can get the thing there. So I think that's the answer. I'm actually really tempted to pick up the health over the pierce. Because I could drop the resist. Or I could get a pierce onto on my crossbow by putting health on the vampire. Because the vampire's pierce won't help him at all against the boss. I'm gonna do it. We're doing it. It's been such a weird run. Hold on. $598. Oh, clearly that could have been 600. Day 25. Still, it's better than my previous run, 574. Of course, 598. Last run we had 587, so I feel like we could have gone even higher. Like maybe 610, 620. I don't know. What was I getting planks for? Was it just level up the tavern? Surely not. Don't remember. Oh, I do remember it was for this. Yep, yeah, we'll keep getting planks. So we've got our rejuves. I don't have it on him, on the Yeti yet. I could drop the thorns, throw a rejuve on him. Although I still don't know if it actually stacks, but I think I'll do that. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Sean. It's been a long day. Not a bad day by any means, just a long day. Need you to work that anymore. Hopefully it lands number 1. It's not going to, sadly, but we'll be able to finish up the hero here. We've already had 3 deaths, and we've had way too many low kill runs. So here we are again, 593. We are under performing on these. We're not getting the next threshold. In fact, day 26, for reference, on my previous run, I've had 639 kills on day 26 before. So now, just this day compared to that day, which that day clearly could have been 640 and, you know, been one more. But now we are, what, 5 points less than that day, which means it's actually 10 points less than that day. That's massive. 10 points is basically a difference in 50 or 80 slots on the ladder. So, like, this has just been a cursed run. But we'll get the hero done. And there's no control. You have absolutely no say in how many guys are getting spawned. So I have no say over that at all. So do I put the regen on, or do I find something else? Oh, there's still stuff around. Yeah, sure, nobody has shield. I don't think we can get the angel. Yeah, we'll just keep the angel back now. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can throw on the Yeti. So I guess just back to the resistance. Viva la resistance. I don't know if we're going to be able to... Short term, we might be able to. No items, so let's just... Yeah, the 333 shards was just another dungeon, which is a really good item. So each phase of the item gives all your units more 10% more range. So you can get 30% more range because of that dungeon. That's a pretty good dungeon. I just am not utilizing it very well right now. $663, day 27. Yeah, I had 694. Everything about this is less. Everything about this is less. So I'm another 40 points less from my previous run. So 1370, like, and it shows. So we beat the last boss. We'll be at what, 1410? So all in all, given how much we know that we were less. Oh, well, thank you. Teleron, glad to have you. So awesome. But given that we know that we're less, that was a lot of instances of being less. For me to end up being, I think, what is this going to be? 18 points under my personal best. 3 of those being deaths. So 15 points less. I think there's a lot of room for a better run. Like, we have a really bad run right now, but my personal best is not by any means a best run. There's a lot of wiggle room there. Alright, so we are going to send for the boss here, we're gonna send somebody off to school. I think it's gonna be the Banshee, because the Banshee's just not gonna hit the boss, right? Yeah, just send the Banshee off to school. Oh yeah, I forgot they have this. Neat. Alright, so Banshee's off to school. I don't know if the Archdruid will survive. We're gonna find out. All the things. Can't click you. Did losing the mini boss? I don't know. It would feel weird if it did, but I don't know. Losing to the mini boss that many times affect the spawn count. I mean, that was a negative of the run, but I just don't know. The dungeon is difficult due to the required level. You've researched the relic, so going to start with it with future. Oh, but have you researched? Hold on, did you research which tier of the relic? Right? Is it just the level? Because the relic itself changes. So are you able to get the final tier relic? Because 30% range all the time? Insane. If you're able to do that, we need to have that. He's going to throw resist on somebody. It won't really matter. Alright, so the plan is basically we're going to fight the dragon. The dragon will hit the 3 tanks. The tanks should all survive it. Even without the druid here, the tanks should all survive it. So the question I have is, will the druid be able to survive it without the barrier? Right now it's just a couple of mana shields. Like, that's not a lot of defense. So I'm just kind of curious, will the druid die? I feel like this is a fine run since we already know it's not going to be a top run. We'll just find out. Should you level up the characters? Yeah, I just got to my 10, so now we got to figure out who it's going to be. Because I can do the single target damage or 6 projectiles here, get a little extra damage here. Just offense, defense, right? Does he need to heal for 2 at a faster rate to stay alive? I don't know. So who's it gonna be? If we kill them faster, then we don't need the defense as much, which is, I don't know, I'm kind of leaning that way today. He's got his angry eyes. So see, he's gonna hit the one guy, and notice, like, and this is, I've mentioned this before, a lot of you already know this now, but the dragon, the reason why you can make him easy is because his main threat is the splash damage. So I don't have anyone adjacent to this except for the siege units, which don't matter, and the druid that I was just talking about of wanting to know if he can survive, right? So you're just having your tanks get hit and no one else, and ideally the tanks just survive. That's why you have your monk, and that's why I've been focusing on like rejuve and all that. So, you know, he'll hit this guy a few times. As long as he survives the wave, the dragon moves over to the other side, shoots the other guy, and he heals back up. But here comes the druid. Will the druid live? Especially when the wall goes down. I don't think the druid live. Okay, so he might live right now. Felt like that was close. Wall's gonna be down shortly, though. Oh yeah, now the druid. There it goes. Yep, you have to have the barrier or something else. Maybe a 3rd mana, and he only just died. That's fine. It's fine. Science happened. Okay, I'm gonna reroll this. I'm gonna spend all my mana to reroll this. I'm looking for that undead item. It doesn't matter what we get, so we're just looking for the last item. Unless it's just like the same 3 every time. Because it might be the same 3. It's changing a little. And that's all I get. There. Get 1 unit benefiting out of it. Like, the poison is only these things anyway, so they weren't slowing matter. Oh well. At 1408, so we're 20 points behind. Of course, we had another death.
Uh-oh, I smell trouble.
Those items are based on the heroes you have? I thought it was based on the units you have present. Because a lot of the unlocks, like, see, swordsman, like, there were some of these where I had to have my, like, death priest, right? I had to have an undead thing. Like, he's an undead unit, the death priest. But once I had him in my party, then you get the necronomic. You're saying hero. I keep confusing hero and unit because hero I think of like the starting guy. Anyway, this says undead. It doesn't say a specific one, it says just undead. And I've got a banshee. It's undead. So that's why I figured I'd had a chance for it. That was the sole reasoning, was I had a chance. Keep trying, and it eventually we'll maybe get it. Other people say they've found it, but you know, I'm 160 some hours in. I haven't found it. an undead hero? Maybe, but we did do we did a bunch of runs with Mort. It didn't happen. It doesn't mean it couldn't have happened. But I don't think any of them were like hero specific. We've had a bunch that were unit specific. And by hero, again, I'm differentiating the starting hero versus the units you get over the course of the match. Yeah. Okay. There we go. We did get the last human hero done on Curse 5. What's my least favorite unit? Probably the... I just clicked him, and now he's not here. The Colossus. He's a tank, but he also... His attack looks terrible. Like, it doesn't hit anything. All three of these are, like, least favorite. Now, with the caveat that both of these can be good late game. Decent AoE, right? Do some fire damage. Do a whole fire thing. Have both of them in your party and do a big AoE fire thing. My problem is they're always showing up at the beginning of my run when I need my Yeti or I need something else. And they're not viable at all at the beginning of the run. And by the end of the run, I've got somebody else that'll do some AoE. So like, I don't want them. And then this guy, he's just, I've never had him be useful. So it says, for the human mage hat, you had to research it on the human and then start with the item on the undead to find it. So do the opposite. I need to play the undead side, is what you're saying. Okay. Okay. So that makes sense to me. That makes sense. But it won't be today. It won't be today. We're gonna... Ooh, another coin bag. That's actually really good. Let's start with 2 coin bag and 2 chalice if I want. The problem is that that's 2 units being useless. Been looking for another rejuvenate. But that was okay. We got the mission done. We didn't actually progress on the ladder, but you can't always do that. So I do believe we've managed to get all the stars for these, I think. I'm pretty sure. They're all over 1,300. And that's pretty much only doable at Curse 5. And it doesn't matter how many bonfires you have. I don't think you can do Curse 4, 5 bonfire and get 1,300. I could be wrong. If you want to guarantee. Well, I think at this point, we're going to need to play Undead anyway, because there's a couple unlocks I want to do over there regardless. And we'll just make it a point to try to get that amulet. We'll just make it a point. Yeah, that'll be the plan. That's okay. Guys, it's been a lot of fun. Thank you for sticking around. We're going to be done here. I'll be back tomorrow. And then by the end of the week, Thursday, Friday, when we stream again, we'll probably have some new games to be checking out. Not that we haven't been enjoying Super Fantasy Kingdom, but it is, it's a lot of this hitting our head against the wall trying to get the lucky run that has no bearing on how we play. Now, there was a lot of my own mistakes for the first half of today. It's how it goes. I'm just trying to win through persistence, not necessarily through skill. We had a good time. I'm glad you guys were here, keeping me company through it all. If you're new to the channel, I do have a Discord link that I can share. It's already in my About section on both YouTube and Twitch, but I have a Discord link that you can check out. We can talk about games and all that over there, but we also have a whole section on faith for you to ask any questions, anything you want. We also have a prayer section there if you would like prayer for anything. You don't even have to tell me what it is. I just want to be able to encourage you, pray for you. And then also just a fun thing that's been going on lately is over in the Skills of an Artist channel. We've been having Mrs. Druski and some of the other viewers have been sharing their favorite recipes and things. So it's been kind of neat seeing that. I'm hoping to reap some of those rewards soon. So with that, I'll share those links as I head out. But thank you everyone for being here. A good night. God bless.